reporting subject is now walking westbound.
222, we copy. Looks like the train's moving.
Copy that.
I'll talk about these.
Is there a way we can get a better description of the mount? There's a lot of people out here.
I can try. The best they had was unknown race male, shirt, blue jeans.
Hello everyone. We are trying something new tonight. We are going to be doing some scanner chasing. Show you guys kind of how I get to the calls that I get to the footage that I do. Let me know if the scanner is too loud for you guys or if you guys can hear me well. Right now we are going westbound on University Avenue. We don't have too many calls happening at the moment. We just have a couple hit and runs. A lady jumped out of a moving car over on Grand Avenue. Again, we are westbound on University Avenue in the city of St. Paul.
Okay, your case number 123102. 123102.
But like I said, we are trying something new tonight. I hope you guys enjoy it. Please go ahead and like the broadcast. Share with your family and friends.
BNSF didn't have a better description than what I had earlier.
Copy.
2320.
Here's Bowler off. In case you get any calls.
It's still kind of early right now. Between now and 2 o'clock is when we get some real action going on. Let me know if the scanner is too loud for you guys or not loud enough. What's going on, Ralphie? We did have a transit here on the side of us on Dale and University. There was a person blocking the train from actually taking off. It does appear that the train is gone now.
Good. Go ahead.
What's that over there?
Includes GOA with tomorrow.
Copy. And you let Dad know, otherwise I can send him a message.
I'll give him a call.
Go with that.
That we are, Ralphie, westbound on Dale and University at the moment. We do got a bunch of homeless people that are constantly hanging out up here at these bus shelters now.
Three 11 clear, assistant 3270. 2323.
I was gonna get out here a little bit earlier, but it's been a very slow night with calls, so I decided just to come out towards the later hours to see what's gonna be going on here. See what kind of Saturday night shenanigans is going on.
Three 376 South Heron Road. 1675 the street. Declare the East New Rec Center for 2320.
Yeah, there's been a lot of firework calls so far. Specifically, there was some earlier today, and obviously I knew there was going to be a lot yesterday, but you know, a lot of people like to save their fireworks till after the 4th to light them off. And if you guys seen up in Dinkytown, Minneapolis, it's pretty bad out there. They were lighting them at the cops. Right now we are pulling up on Thomas right here at Willard's.
Squad 12113.
We're at Willard's Bar on Thomas and Grotto.
113.
For disorderly at Dillon University, caller states that there is a group of 7 people and a male pulled out a knife on them and is scaring them.
Cody, was it the cop that pulled the knife up?
The notes say that cop says he pulled a knife, so I will get clarification from the TC.
Copy.
Yeah, the incident in Minneapolis though with the fireworks, it was pretty insane. I don't know if you guys seen any of the footage or any of the pictures. There were still shots of the fireworks exploding near all the police cars and everything, but
113.
even the chief of police was out there with a group of his officers, and someone was lighting off fireworks at them. But it was insane. There was multiple arrests. I believe over dozens of arrests. I think over 24 people were arrested for sure.
23 o'clock.
A lot of them were not even from Minneapolis. A couple of them were from even out of state.
I'm just waiting for a response, but I do believe caller had the knife and the description and the males in their 20s with no weapons. 2327.
One thing I heard on the scanner the other day was very, very interesting. This male reported that some people were breaking into the apartment building and that they had AR-15. He called back a few minutes later and said that he was sleepwalking and sleep talking. He did try to cancel the squads, but the squads went there anyways, but they didn't find anybody.
Squad 112.
120. Are you guys still at Portland Lodge? Yeah, but we just got a schedule. We're good.
Right now we are eastbound on Thomas Avenue. Just came up to Thomas and Western.
I think I see our cop here on the light rail platform. There's nobody else really around him running as far as I can tell.
Copy.
I do got a truck right on my tail right now.
2329.
We are going to go down Rice Street at the moment. See what we got going on Rice Street.
Watch all back now, Sally.
Copy. Morning, sensing the center. Copy.
Hopefully the audio and the video is good, guys. Let me know if it starts buffering pretty hard.
Description would be helpful to know what's flagging us down here.
Copy.
Sure.
60% right 28th Avenue North with alarm room for an audible commercial alarm covering front door and front motion.
There's usually quite a bit of people in the street up here on Rice Street by Bourne's. A lot of the time, Susie's up here. I really try to look out for her for sure. You know, she's a little smaller, so I try to not run over Susie. I am working on getting something that controls the kind of shaking on the camera, especially when I go on these streets that are a little bit more messed up.
Or 911 open line. There's yelling in the background, and a male caller just confirmed the address. 2231.
You guys can let me know about the audio from the scanner, if it's too loud or not, or if it needs to be turned up louder. Just let me know.
Pretty close to the call when it came out. Transit's
We got quite a bit of people shooting dice in front of Bourne's right now.
Check a little further east around Wendy's and Sun Foods, but for the time being, this is looking due in.
Copy.
We did have another homicide in St. Paul the other day. I was over off of Hatch Avenue. I was over on Hatch Avenue. Don't have very many details on it at the moment, but they did find a male that was shot. I'm not sure if he was shot in the head, but he was shot at least one time. And a female, she ran to someone and told them that there was someone dead in the house. They did take her down to headquarters.
Certainly assist citizen here from the lobby. Male with the female. We go for.
That's correct, Ralphie. Thank you. Try to get more information from.
Personal day. If they don't want to talk to us, that's fine. Mark GOA. Berkshire 621-113 transit.
Copy.
Try to get more information from Mike, but he did not provide me with any other information because it's an ongoing investigation. Yeah, I remember the day I actually met little Susie. My mom actually knew little Susie before my mom had passed. She used to be hooked on drugs, and she would occasionally smoke dope with Susie. And the first time I met her, you know, it just, I don't know,
276.
it kind of surprised me. Right now we are going to be westbound on Maryland Avenue in our great city of St. Paul.
Female yelling in the background. Sister is smoking marijuana and hold a knife. Medics are en route. Oh, sees the sister, put her hand on the knife to get away from her.
I don't understand how you can be violent smoking marijuana, guys. I just don't get it.
She's in the apartment door, and the caller went to the apartment door. It was unlocked and believed that it had been kicked in. Seeing someone outside the apartment. 227 copy.
Definitely appreciate you guys watching the broadcast tonight. It's kind of a pop-up live. Just trying something new to see how it goes, and trying to get my watch hours up as well, just so I try and monetize my channel.
On adult female, conscious breathing for a mental female. She's complaining of depression. 944.
Right there, I just passed the tobacco market, the 400 block of Maryland. It's a hot spot for crime.
No, we do 27 extra clear. 227 copy, no PWC, thank you.
Here's Marydale Park right here on my right. followed by Low Lake.
32 Tango. New service will be 123119. It's 123119.
I am going to do my best to read all your guys' comments, but my main focus is going to be driving here.
The 222 is going to assist D29 or test score on a panic, residential panic alarm. 217. Thank you.
We do have multiple houses in this neighborhood that cause a lot of trouble. They always have multiple calls to them.
265. 265, clear traffic report. Black male, yes, moving. With 910, 606 in Central. Heavy.
St. Paul just had a person run from them as well on Summit Avenue just a bit ago. The chase didn't last very long at all. It happened at 1366 Summit Avenue. At least that's where he was caught at. By the time they called the 10-2, 10-3, it was pretty much over, and they called one in custody. Right here on the left is going to be Front Street Skate Park. They renovated it a few years back, and to be honest, I actually like the old Front Street Skate Park better. But a lot of people would disagree with me. If you guys don't know,
Was not on scene. 1513. Copy. Can cancel. Code 4.
if you guys don't know, when it says
Do you
in
need
custody,
medic clearance?
that means that someone is going to jail. But when they're detained, that means that they actually can be let go. The York and Mendota homicide, yes, there was a person, so the estranged husband, the estranged ex-husband actually was taken into custody on that one. Apparently he drove by. He seen his son outside, so he went to say hi. Later in that day, his son was, or he was dropped off at the address, and as soon as he was dropped off by a friend of his, they drove away, and they heard gunshots, and apparently the girl that lived at the address, her, I don't know if it was boyfriend or husband, but he ended up shooting, his name was James. He ended up shooting Jonathan, and then he took off on a small pedal bike. So it could have been Jonathan's kid's bike, because Jonathan did have kids with the lady that lived at that house. But they did take him into custody, I believe, just the day or two after.
Copy. 312-329. If you could head to 1020 Pacific Street for a suspicious complaint. Causing a female that broke into the home yesterday while he was sleeping. His return is parked outside in an unknown description vehicle. Same female has physically assaulted them in the past. Not supposed to be at the address. 329. Copy. 2240.
Officer.
For your information, Curse Savage, I am not a cop. If you want to look at a cop on live, go to Live on Patrol with Bob Fletcher.
270, copy. You guys took the DOC 175 South Street, West at the Holiday Inn. Close staff members. There's large homeless people refusing to leave at 2340.
But there's been a couple homicides, you know, that they solved pretty quickly here. The one that happened on York Sims up past White Bear, that one got solved pretty quickly as well. Like I said on my last live, it was basically an old drug deal that happened that went bad, and he seen the guy afterwards and he decided to take him out. Got some smoke over here from some fireworks shows going on. Appeared to be legal fireworks though. Yes, sir, Ralphie, the one on Sims and Van Dyke. If you guys haven't seen the video I posted of the truck, the Tahoe that the victim was driving in, I did post that when it was being taken away on the tow truck. The whole front end was pretty much wrapped around the tree. I will be heading over to the east side here in a little bit. You know, when I go from one side of the city to the next, then it seems like all the craziness starts to happen on the part of the city that I just left. So like I said, it's been decently slow tonight, which is a good thing. You know, it's definitely awesome that, you know, crime isn't occurring. I wish it was that way in our city. I wish my channel didn't have to exist. Unfortunately, you know, fortunately that isn't the case. Yeah, I'll be hitting up M&H tonight for sure. That's my spot. You know, like I said, there's a guy up there that I go up there and have good conversations with, and he's a really cool guy. He's actually a subscriber on my channel, so I do appreciate him, and appreciate all you guys.
Squad for midnight EOT, squad 180.
Makes the best gas station food.
184.
Yeah, between gas station food, M&H got some biscuits and gravy. That's pretty good.
184
Quick Trip,
Copy, have a good night.
I usually go out to them. They're pretty good food.
Any other calls for midnight EOT? Have a good night. 2344.
Midnight 2344.
We do have
224, 227.
they are doing roll call at the moment.
224. 227.
Basically the midnight shift is
CSC is clear to the copy, 77 Mount Airy Street. Caller had a seizure and was assaulted by a male. Suspect's GOA. This is also requesting medics.
you guys heard that one. There's 77 Mount Airy.
227 copy.
Person was assaulted, and now they are having a seizure. Suspect is no longer on scene. We are pretty close though, so I'm gonna go over that way right now. Again, the suspect is no longer on scene. We do have the police, I believe, right behind me. They are coming with no lights, no sirens, so. But the incident did occur right here to my right. I don't see anybody outside at the moment. It actually wasn't the police behind me. It's really quiet right now in these projects here. I did look up 77 Mount Airy, but I did not find 77. I found 78 Mount Airy. Still could have been the cops, I guess.
212. 212. Squad 212, go ahead.
Obvious damage to the door here. We're going to be doing a search of the apartment for a welfare check.
Copy, do you guys see it there?
Negative.
Copy.
We're on the 140 block of Arch Street. Brings you down into the Jackson, Cayuga neighborhood over here. Brings you off of Lorient.
386. I'm 10-8. You can take a pending.
Copy that, statement. Said you recovered property 660 5th Street East. You recovered now a silver Hyundai Elantra stolen out of Minneapolis. 2348.
I am going to head over to the east side though, guys. We're going to go check out this recovered stolen over on 66. I can't even remember the street, but it was on 5th Street East, so I'm just going to ride down 5th Street until I get to 600 block. We'll figure it out. It's a stolen out of Minneapolis. Pretty sure it's unoccupied.
Triple two. Red bodies 217.
We're on Phelan Boulevard.
Copy 2349.
Headed eastbound. Police station's right around the corner from here. Police headquarters, I should say. Again, I do apologize in advance for the shaking. I'm working on getting a better phone mount or something just to make it more sturdy.
621, start medics. Unconscious man in the bedroom.
Copy that, cleared.
Get him to station for now. We don't know what's going on here.
Copy that.
If you want to give us there.
Copy. Calling 10-2-10-3 for 621 670 Striker. Or 10-2-10-3.
They just called a 10-2-10-3 for the west side of St. Paul. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get over there quick enough. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I know they did have a person unconscious in one of the bedrooms.
Copy that.
Mail did come too, which is good.
411.
374.
Right now we are passing Payne
Just get a case number.
Avenue.
374, your case number is 123125.
Copy, thank you.
A lot of old school St. Paul people really support Payne Avenue. It's one of their, it's really cultural.
Check in there for any Russian-speaking officers on channels 2 or 3.
I've been surprised. These last few days, they've been asking for Russian-speaking officers, which is, it's crazy.
Checking channel 1 for a Russian-speaking officer to assist Central.
Makes me realize how many people speak Russian in St. Paul,
120.
which is pretty awesome. It actually leads me to my next topic.
Where do they need me?
In St. Paul public schools, they actually have more than 80 languages.
Striker, Unit 201.
Okay.
So the incident that happened on the west side
Thank you.
happened at 670 Striker. But yeah,
Copy that. And cancel medics at 2332. 372, go ahead.
Go ahead with medic controllers.
they have over 80 languages spoken in St. Paul public schools,
211.
which is extremely interesting.
Copy.
Goes to show how diverse St. Paul is,
47.
which is pretty awesome.
And I guess this 113 gives me a second.
Passing the famous M&H right now on my right. Thought it was live on patrol, but oh no, I forgot I can't go this way. I'm not sure why this is like this, guys, but I mean, it kind of brings you wrap around here
So you
and
might as well just turn back around. Or not turn back around, but turn.
brings you back to 7th Street here. Completely forgot that it has a wraparound. For you guys that don't know,
559 Case Avenue.
they do have a
2354.
memorial here. This dude right here, Cordell Quinn Handy, was shot by St. Paul police right around the corner from here. But they do have a memorial set up for him right here on 7th and Sinan, over on St. Paul's east side.
262 and 213.
262.
Go ahead, sister.
And 200 copy on a PIC 500 Smith. Callers requested a Spanish speaker, second info, son's girlfriend told the caller that the son has not been well and threatened to hurt himself. Not answering the caller when she is calling him. Caller said the son's location is currently showing the High Bridge. Drives that right Toyota Camry. Jesus trying to get more info.
There's a possible jumper on the High Bridge right now.
262, copy. Jump to 10-8, you put me on that, please.
His phone is showing him to be on the High Bridge.
Copy that. 200 copy. 2355.
Which is not cool. It's very sad. If you guys ever need any help, definitely get some help. Taking your life is just not worth it. There's so much more to live for, and got some people gardening outside at midnight. Kind of strange, but we are on 5th Street right now, over on St. Paul's east side. does appear we are going southwest at the moment. It does appear that we have police in front of us.
Go ahead.
Very well could be.
Sun's not showing at 530 Smith. Name is going to be Christian Ruiz. Middle name at Adonis, Hispanic male, 20 years old, 5 foot. Thin build, beard, wearing a blue shirt and shorts.
Copy that. Thank you.
You're welcome, 2356.
Very well could be where the recovered stolen is, I'm assuming. This house right here to my left is actually where on 5th and Mariah is actually, or I'm sorry, it's not this house. It's I believe it's the one on 4th and Mariah. That's actually a party house.
Copy that. And just 222, it's the caller's now saying he's on the Smith Bridge near Capitol View Park. Caller's son has also attempted to, suicide in the last couple weeks, attempted to stab himself.
Copy. Does he have any weapons?
I'm not sure.
And I'm sorry, that was actually 5th and Bates, you guys, that there was a shooting at. It was on one of my lives. There was a shooting on 5th and Bates, and that house though on the corner, it's known for pretty much every call you could think of.
Copy that. And 22217, the plane of the vehicle is possibly 8 Bravo X-ray 771.
Check out this guy on his motorcycle, guys. He ain't got no lights at all.
2358.
He's completely blacked out.
311-104.
It's pretty dangerous, especially being on a motorcycle.
Or showing at 365 Cherokee. Caller's advising no weapons, so the caller's knowledge. Good. 2352.
There hasn't been any major calls yet.
Copy that with the vehicle.
So I have a question. Is it Mariah or Maria?
From what I know, it's Mariah.
Go
Is it
to.
spelled Maria?
It could be Maria. I'm not too sure.
I've heard other people say Mariah as well. Especially at the
Copy.
scanner.
It looks like you guys are at Cherokee and Smith.
But it's spelled Maria.
Yeah, I just left there.
Yeah, it could be Maria.
Copy that.
So I just never understood why people say Mariah.
What do you guys think? Is it Mariah or Maria on the east side? I mean, I've heard Mariah pretty much all my life, but it could be Maria.
Copy that.
It's
Medics
spelled
were
Maria,
started.
I
Do you want me to
swear,
start
right?
them?
Yeah, it's spelled Maria.
So why would you
Yeah,
call it
say true.
Mariah if it's not spelled?
Copy that.
Is that how you spell Mariah?
No.
Well, I'm like, is that how you spelled it?
321.
727th Street East, Unit 122 for an assist medic. The 69-year-old male with seizure. They're asking for PD to start reviewing with 300 copies.
Right now we're eastbound
321 copy.
on the city's east side on 3rd Avenue.
300 copy.
I'm sorry, 3rd Street.
Affirmative.
Like I said, there hasn't been any major calls at the moment. There's a lot of scanner chatter, but it's nothing too crazy. In this area, though, there's a lot of stolen vehicles.
312, 329, if you could head 1039 Bush Avenue on a suspicious vehicle, parked in front of the address for an hour. Has a headlight out, but it does not appear to be running.
A lot of people call. A lot of calls in that are just kind of, I don't know, I don't feel like they're emergencies or even things that police should investigate, but
Smith. 270, we got the mail in the car. He's working for here. Copy that. Paramedics cleared. Code 4 paramedics. Copy that. And info to Central Squads on crim damage out of Roseville, 175 Larpenter. Color said there's someone with a ski mask broke the window on a Hyundai SUV. At least 3 suspects. They ran across Larpenter in another direction. Info only 1 minute.
Yeah, it sounds like could be a couple teens trying to steal a car. They usually break out one of the back windows. Hear what appears to be fireworks in the distance. There's quite a bit of construction here on Minnehaha and Earl, going all the way up to Cypress, I believe, or all the way down to Cypress and all the way up to Frank. A few months ago, we did have a homicide that did occur over here. It was a pretty wild scene. They did actually have a couple different scenes. Person died in his vehicle after being shot at a different location.
Copy.
Once it slows down, I'll go and show you guys a few of our different sports stadiums that we have, as well as a few of the parks that we have here in St. Paul. Probably be around 2:30 or so. It's going to be extremely late.
116. 116.
Counted, clear device, it's 100, 117.
In 3 minutes. Lima Yankee Golf 757. Thanks, Steve.
Copy, thank you.
You're welcome, man. 4 minutes.
The day that the homicide happened on York and Sims and Van Dyke, there was a tow truck that towed away the vehicle. The victim's family did follow the tow truck to the point where police had to get behind them and pretty much try to make sure that the tow truck driver was safe.
224.
224.
I'll be following the medic ring down to United.
Copy.
Sounds to me that they got the person towards the high bridge to make sure that to get him the help that he needs. I do believe that they got him going to United, which is a good thing. Like I said, it's always good and better to get some help than to not and, take your life. That's always an unfortunate incident. Let me know, guys, how the audio's been. Ralphie, I actually seen you walking down Arcade here. Actually, I was just passing by, going up Arcade and trying to go find that recovered stolen.
But
We're going to do a day 7 take this squad back to east.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of these cars out here now that are getting stolen, you know, they're not always the nicer cars like the Audis and the BMWs and Mercedes. It's a lot more of them are, you know, Hyundais, specifically the Kias, because they're so easily stolen. And
Clear management 37661.
Have you 6 minutes?
yeah, a lot of them are Hyundais though, Kias. You know, the Kia boys, they really don't care about your property. They'll take everything they can from you. And
116.
District of Thomas.
one of the videos I've seen,
117, 770 Thomas. Music coming from a vehicle.
770 Thomas is around the area of Willard's Bar. Say there's loud music coming from a vehicle. But one of the videos I've seen of the Kia boys,
117 copy.
they asked them, well, don't you feel bad for stealing a person's car? What if they don't have insurance?
PD, put in a request to cancel PD.
The person said, the Kia boy said, well, it's not my fault you don't have insurance. It's against the law. You should have insurance.
Yeah, car 50 put in a request to cancel PD.
Which,
Stay clear.
I was mind blown at his response.
321.
We do have this on the left side here. This bar, I believe it's a bar restaurant. A man was punched one outside of that bar recently, and he did pass away due to his injuries. They did eventually catch the guy who did it. He definitely didn't try to kill the guy, I'm sure, but you know, sometimes, you know, that you hit them in the right spot and they'll go down for the count. And, you know, I'm not sure if it was the actual punch or the guy hitting the concrete that killed him, but it could have been either or. Right now we are northbound on Arcade, coming up to Maryland Avenue West.
Go ahead.
1633 Case Avenue on a noise complaint for a lot of parties going on. Officers were out previously.
We have a lot of noise complaints tonight.
Simon.
A lot of people are partying.
Commercial.
County.
9 minutes.
Definitely appreciate all your guys' support and watching this live tonight. It was kind of a pop-up live, like I said. Something new. Have not done this before, so I do appreciate you guys. I still haven't heard anything too interesting on the scanner just yet. I was going to go towards that recovered property over on the east side, but once I got there, it was at the dead end. So the cop didn't really leave me much space to try and go down that way and make a U-turn. So I just decided not to, especially because there was cars parked on both sides of the street, so it would have been extremely hard to make a U-turn there if I didn't get all the way to the dead end right there. But if you guys don't know, that's 500 over that way. It goes into 600 and then goes into 200 in downtown St. Paul.
276.
We got 212.
Copy.
Car, the Durango that just passed me, was going extremely fast. Maryland seems like to be a hot block for the criminals to go extremely fast on, usually riding in their stolen cars. If you guys haven't seen Bob Fletcher's video where Pat Scott tried to throw them stop sticks at that car that was going like over 100 miles per hour, I would definitely recommend checking that one out. It was actually crazy how fast that car was going. Thank you, Ralphie. I do appreciate that. Feel free to comment any information you guys have about St. Paul. Like I said, later on today, I'll be going by a few parks and giving you guys a few details on, you know, where the park is, how it came about. And I'll also be going by past our stadiums here. So like Ralphie said, it does zero out right here coming up. We are passing Jackson. Next street will be Sylvan here.
Squad 120.
We do have the Foundry here on my right. It's usually pretty busy there.
125, 280 Ribbon, 6th floor laundry room for a homeless male that's hanging out in there. 12 minutes.
113, cancel, 120.
120, please.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Mark. You know, I'll try to get out more and do lives like these. You know, before I said, you know, it's certain topics that I like to try and get to know and try to talk to you guys about. And, you know, like Ralphie said, you know, it's about the personality when a scanner's quiet, you know. So I try to get all the information I can out to you guys, and I try to just basically tell you guys everything I know about St. Paul. You know, I've learned it from a lot of different sources. So we did just pass Rice Street going westbound on Maryland Avenue.
I was gonna say the dude that died there. That's probably one of the reasons why they put that median up.
Oh yeah.
What's it called up?
Yeah, they did have a male, an older gentleman. He was a veteran. And he got ran over at that intersection behind me on Maryland Avenue. Some people stole the street lights, or the copper wire out of the street lights, and they said they didn't see him, and they ended up running over him and his dog. Unfortunately, they did not make it. They did put, I believe, that median up for him, as well as they put up more street lights, I believe, or just made sure there was actual copper wire in the street lights and made sure that they were working.
A lot of people do get hit off of Maryland.
Yeah, a lot of people do get hit on Maryland, guys. I've seen it, you know, I've heard of it quite often. Someone was actually hit on Rice Street at about 4:30 in the morning, 4:45-ish.
212, go again. Can you go again?
That would be awesome.
212 things going to data. Could we also get just one more on, so we just routine?
212's asking for one more squad, just for routine. That would be awesome if they switched over to aluminum wire. You know, you don't get paid as much for that, so it would be awesome. It should, you know, curb the theft just a little bit. I was down out at Harriet Island, and it was horrible. I mean, there was multiple poles with no wiring in them. I mean, granted, it was all flooded anyways, but you know, it was pretty horrible.
The others on it, but you can change it to an AMA, please, and clear the cars.
But they were blocking off traffic on Rice Street between Maryland and
You said part of my location, Harriet Island, and West parking lot. There seems to be a literal dumpster fire here.
Copy.
We do have a dumpster fire down at Harriet Island, speaking of, in the west parking lot. There is supposed to be a festival or some type of event down there. They're working on getting it cleaned up from the flooding and everything so they can still have the event.
Copy.
211 looks like fire is already aware. There's a fire truck showing up right now.
Copy.
So there is a fire truck showing up right now, guys, so it should be taken care of pretty quickly. But again, the girl on Rice Street, she was hit. She was ran over. She was with her friend. She did go unconscious, but apparently her injuries were to her legs. So, you know, it was good. She was okay. Paramedics did take her to Regions, but they had rerouted the traffic as well as rerouted Metro Transit buses. They blocked traffic in both directions, obviously, so they can, you know, reconstruct what happened there. The person in the vehicle did stay on scene. It was a silver Saturn VU, more of a SUV type deal.
Houston 6, local 40, response on scene.
Copy. Any other spots not on scene on all means can cancel.
A few months ago, right here where this construction is on my right, on Rice Street, across from Bradshaw Funeral Home, this guy named Johnny tried to pass a car, and he did crash right here into this barrier on the right side. He did get a pretty bad head injury and passed away. He did have a few kids. His wife, unfortunately, the mother of his children also passed away shortly after. You know, it's a really sad occurrence, you know, having two kids or a few kids left without any parents. He did not have a brain bucket. You're right about that one. It's pretty sad, you know. It's always a good idea to always have a brain bucket on, I'll tell you that much. You know, especially being on a motorcycle, some things you cannot control. You know, you may hit a certain pothole. You know, St. Paul is known for potholes. You know, a lot of people drive recklessly out here. There's a few people I could barely see in the street over here, guys, in front of Bourne's. Like I said, you know, people come out here to not even go in the bar. They just shoot dice out in front of the bar here. Got St. Paul police passing by doing routine. A few weeks ago, guys, we did have a murder over here on Simcoe, right off of Atwater and Rice Street. Simcoe is kind of like an alleyway looking street. It's not very much of a street. A lot of crowds have gathered there since the murder happened. Was that it? No, it's right there actually. But we did have a murder that occurred there. A guy basically said that he was supposed to meet up with his girlfriend, and he had given her some money, and she was supposed to stop by and drop him back off the money or something like that.
4th Street East, Apartment 305 for disorderly conduct. Caller saying there's a female outside banging on his door. It's been an ongoing issue. Black and white, mixed race female, 40 to 50 years old.
It did occur here to my left. This gate to my left here was smashed in. If you guys can see all that stuff right here to memorialize the victim. But the victim, he said that, well, the suspect said that he came to meet up with his girl. He noticed that there was a guy driving her car. So then he shot basically the dude, the victim. But the victim, or the girl that was with the victim, which is the ex-girlfriend of the suspect, she said that the victim's gun, which she tried to hide, was hot. So, and the suspect said that the victim fired at him first, which I do not believe the actual details on that one. You know, I don't know what to believe in that case, but based off of how angry the guy was, the suspect, I mean, it could have been that he just that he was pretty angry that he seen his girl in the car with another guy, and he got pissed off. Another interesting topic, Chef Justin Sutherland. If you guys know him, he's been on a few TV shows that he's been on. You know, he's a pretty famous chef. He's been on a few different TV shows, and I think he was on Iron Chef and a couple other ones. But he got some felony charges here from, I believe he choked his girlfriend, and he hit her in the chest with a firearm. When they found him, he did have 8 to 10 firearms that they took from him. It was on the 800 block of Front Avenue. He did say he armed himself because his girlfriend went to his racist neighbor's home to call police on him. What did he say?
He'll be starring on Prison Chef next,
Oh, yes, he will.
or something like that.
But he did buy one of these apartment buildings here. Pretty sure it's way further up on Front Avenue. But he did buy one of the apartment buildings that he was trying to turn into a restaurant. Basically, he said he armed himself because of the racist neighbor, and you know, he got himself a few felony charges, which is very unfortunate. I mean, you know, being somebody of that status, you know, he definitely had a lot of
Hi, Ralphie.
goals and
Say hi.
he had a lot of goals and ambitions, you know, and to waste it all, it's sad. But apparently it's not the first time that, you know, he's gotten into trouble. It's just the first time that it's been really publicized. I do have my sidekick with me, my fiance.
160.
We are trying to
160.
get into some crime.
Clear advice, bunch of money.
10 minutes.
It doesn't seem to be very much going on, though. So what was that okay, so this is 435 Front here. I believe it was on the 800 block that the chef was trying to buy an apartment building, turn into a restaurant. I may be wrong.
Copy the instructions was Jenks amended and for
Disorderly, huh?
Give me another.
311 on 3 enough. Okay.
It's extremely quiet right now, guys. The last time I was cruising up this street, police were running past me, chasing a teenager. Barely a teenager, he was just a kid, and They literally called in 50 cops just to come harass these kids that were digging in this dumpster at Speedy up here on the corner. They were throwing things out of this dumpster here right in front of me. There was a bunch of cardboard on the ground, and basically when the police rode up, one of the kids, after they tried to apprehend the kids and put them in handcuffs, one of them took off on the officers, and their mom did come to the scene, and she was pissed off, and you know, she was yelling at the kids, which I completely understand. But you know, dumpster diving in the city of St. Paul, in the state of Minnesota, is legal. I do not understand why the officers would stop the kids in the first place if it's legal. You know, I don't understand what crime they are committing to constitute an investigation. You know, I know there was garbage all over the floor, but who's to say they weren't going to pick it up? I mean, I don't know if they were or not, but how can police just stop you for an investigation when you're not actually committing a crime?
And then detain you?
Yeah, and then try to detain you. You know, these are kids I'm talking about right now. You guys can check out my video on the incident. I do have footage, but they did basically detain a couple children. They did release their mom. She was the mother of at least one or two of the kids, but she was extremely pissed off. And I mean, I get it, you know, she was pissed for a lot of reasons. She was pissed basically because she didn't know her kids were actually out past a certain time, and it was really late, but him and his friends stuck out and decided to go dumpster diving, I guess. I don't know if they're looking for vapes or cigarettes or
Are you with the vehicle?
anything of that nature, but
3290 on front of it was going eastbound 7th from Cypress.
they did just lose a vehicle on eastbound 7th from Cypress. It's going to be heading towards White Bear. A lot of the times the policies with St. Paul Police Department, they cannot chase. They cannot chase unless it's a good reason. But if it's traffic, speeding, stuff like that, they are not allowed to chase. Only if it's more or less like a violent crime and stuff like that. But even then, they rely on Ramsey County Sheriff's Department to do the chasing portion. They just are able to use stop sticks and stuff like that. State Patrol usually gets a helicopter up ahead, up above, to try and get them so they can back off just a little bit so it doesn't cause like a major crash. A lot of people think that when they don't see cops behind them, they don't realize that the trooper is up ahead in the helicopter. Right here in this neighborhood, actually the other day also, they had a person try to carjack someone. It was on Bob Fletcher's Live. Pat actually did see the suspect when he took off. Pat just kind of walked slowly while Bob went to try and apprehend him, but you know, he ran off on Bob as well. But it's been a slow night, guys. So far, we haven't had any major crime happen.
200. 200.
Can you raise 224 and go to 4 for me?
4 take 4.
If you guys don't know, they always request a boss on the serious incidents.
Let's go to 224.
It's usually 100, 200 is their squad number.
Negative, sorry.
Thank you.
A lot of the bosses drive the Suburbans now.
229 Coptic for DOC 30 Baker Street. For female currently wired in front of the building. Squad assist.
217.
I don't usually get over to the west side too much. When I do, it's usually a shooting. A lot of the times, it's just not a lot of crime that happens over there from what I know.
Squad 117.
413.
To assist 116 or Taco Bell 565 North Snelling. Someone stole caller's bag. They are still on scene waiting for description.
417, copy.
We did have a theft of a bag at Taco Bell on Snelling Avenue just now. Trying to get a description of the person. I do have footage that I haven't posted yet that's going to be coming out. Basically, someone went to this on-ramp right here, getting on Maryland, 35 at Maryland, going towards downtown. But they, instead of getting on the on-ramp, they went into the ditch, into the bushes. I have yet to post that one. I will be posting that one shortly. If you guys didn't check out my video on the motorcycle chase that ended right on 35 in Maryland, please do so. I actually got video all the way up until we headed to the hospital with the suspect. He crashed out right at the off-ramp at 35 in Maryland. This area right here, Burr Street, Maryland, Barclay in Maryland, there's a lot of crime that occurs here. Usually it's a car theft, and I'm not sure if it was Barclay, it's Bradley in Maryland, but there's a lot of crime that happens right here in this general area. It is a hot spot in St. Paul. A lot of car thefts, a lot of juveniles checking car handles. Seems like that's the new thing, you know, if you check the car handle, you know, they usually take what's inside of the car, but now they just take the whole car. And they leave you wondering. Did just turn right onto Payne Avenue. Like I said, Payne Avenue is like a family-oriented place. We do have a lot of people that lived here for years on years, decades actually, that, you know, it's their home. They like for people to respect it. When I was younger, I feel like it was a lot more gang activity on this street compared to how it is now. You know, I'm not sure if Magnolia is open. I meant to check. I do know that, I know we just passed it right here on the right. It does still look closed though, Ralphie. There's a sign on the door. It looks like it says it's closed. They did say that someone was breaking into it. There was an alarm going off in there the other night. So I'm honestly not sure. But there was just two signs on the door that kind of looked like they were closed. So if you guys don't know, Magnolia's restaurant is on Payne and Magnolia.
Copy, update.
Huh?
What is it?
I believe Magnolia's is a Vietnamese restaurant, if I'm not mistaken. You would know, Ralphie. Is it Vietnamese food?
311, I'll take it pending. Copy 311
Want some
to
breakfast
927 Utica Avenue on a remote damaged property.
It's American. Oh, okay. I thought it was Vietnamese. Yeah, that's good though. This is going to be Phelan Boulevard here that we're pulling up to. Payne and Phelan Boulevard.
Local 7244.
Like I said, it seems like all the criminal activity happened Thursday and Friday this week. There was quite a bit of things going on. There was multiple. So there was a incident that occurred.
3 FM.
I don't know if you guys seen it or not. It was by the nickel joint.
Eastern 910.
Let me see here. I am going to pull over up here, guys, at M&H for a quick second so I can read you guys the details on what did occur by the nickel joint.
211.
If you guys know that place, it's the Nickel Joint Bar over in Frogtown. I believe it's on Blair. Blair and McCubbin.
Copy anybody down at St. Sinclair. Vodafone. 37, they're copy. Disturbance at 1912 of Brownview Road for 1131 on the address. Watch this.
Again, another party on Upper Afton Road.
321.
Basically, noise complaints all night.
Everything's gonna happen after the parties because everybody's drunk.
Oh, yeah.
And then, you know, that's when they start getting belligerent.
Yep. And there's a lot of drunk drivers, guys, so just make sure if you're out driving, make sure you're paying attention. You know, people run red lights, people sideswipe you, everything, you know. There's a couple head-on collisions that happened recently. You know, people tend to cross over that divide and turns out pretty horrible. We are pulling in an M&H parking lot here. It's actually pretty packed up right now. Every pump is being used. Basically, the nickel joint incident that did occur happened over at... so they did find shell casings at 497 Van Buren in the driveway. So I'm unsure if that's actually where the incident occurred, but the incident began when officers were called to Regents Hospital on a report of an adult male that arrived there with a non-life-threatening gunshot injury to his shoulder. The victim stated it occurred near the nickel joint on the 500 block of Blair Avenue. Officers were searching for the scene or possible area where he was shot, assuming what he was saying was accurate. So that's the information I got from Mike Ernster. He's usually up here at M&H. If you guys don't know him, he's also the spokesperson that does all he's the public information officer for St. Paul Police Department. But they did have, the details I heard on the scanner was that they found shell casings behind an address on Van Buren. It has been extremely busy with shell casings the last few days that they found. They did find... let me see here. So they did find shots fired evidence over on 330 University Avenue. It could have been 320 University Avenue, but there's a venue over there where there was over 200 people present at the time. Basically, they were being unruly. There was a couple fights going on as well that broke out while officers were on scene. I believe they found 7 shell casings behind there, Farrington and University. But no one was identified as being injured or showed up at area hospitals at the time. But they did have to disperse the crowd, which took them quite a while. They tried to disperse them to the west, which they, once they dispersed them to the west, they expected a bunch of people to get on the train and show up down at 5th, Minnesota. But they did not have very many people show up down there at all. But they did have officers down there to try and, mitigate the situation, to try and make sure that no one was going to end up starting a fight down there. But they did ask for transit's help on that one. The information on the Marshall incident too, there was a lot going on there. They were called to the residents on 1,000 block of Marshall,
11 vehicles GOA.
which was the 1060 block, or I'm sorry, the 1060 apartment over there. And the victim was being transported to the hospital by someone in a car. The injury was determined to be non-life threatening. They don't have any more evidence on the actual victim. Or I'm sorry, not evidence, but information on the victim. They did speak with multiple witnesses, and they did get 3 different names of people. I did share those names and the information on my channel. I did not want to put that information out, but I did anyways. Jesus Christ. We do have multiple officers up here at M&H. Yeah, she almost just smashed into me. I almost just got T-boned by a car pulling into M&H, pretty crazy like.
There's Mike.
Was that Mike? It kind of looked like someone different. Yeah, basically the information though that they had on the 3 shooters, apparently a car had rolled up, started shooting at the people on the doorsteps, and 2 people on the doorsteps started shooting back. Apparently the suspects did go inside the house and out the back door, got into a white car and circled around a block and fled down Chatsworth. It did happen towards Marshall and Chatsworth. I will take you guys to the scene of where the most recent homicide occurred. Or not the most recent, but the second most recent homicide.
Just leave their cars running.
Yeah, a lot of people leave their cars running, and I don't get why. I mean, especially in this neighborhood, it's not a good idea. We do have a vigil set up here
This is Jonathan.
on this block right here on Mendota and Sims.
So that's probably where he died.
No, he died behind that house.
So why does it say Jonathan?
I'm not sure, guys, why, but right here there is a memorial set up for Jonathan. If you guys can see that. Even though this isn't the actual residence on where his body was found.
Maybe because, didn't you say the baby daddy or whatever and the girlfriend lived there?
Yeah, I mean, it could be because they didn't want to be associated with James's house, because I believe that that's James's house, the person who killed Jonathan. So maybe that's why they put his memorial a block over. But I am going to go down York to show you guys where it occurred at. Sounds like we got a car alarm going off behind us. Again, when I first arrived on scene, this is where I pulled up to.
321 copy. Took the disturbance 2180 Highwood Avenue for loud music. 46 minutes.
It's possible that this is a party bus here, guys. I'm gonna try and pass by it real quick and see if I can't get past it. We do have a list of people here, so I'm assuming this is a party bus. He is blocking traffic, so I'm not able to get by. Neither is the car behind him. It appears to be like an old ice cream. I don't know what it is. Honestly, I'm not sure what it is. I'm just gonna go around the other way, guys. It doesn't appear that they're gonna be moving anytime soon. So I'm just going to go around, and I'm gonna go through the alleyway actually, so I can show you guys the actual house where it occurred, where they found the body, where it was, where the ex-wife was doing CPR on the victim.
217 your status. Cover that.
So again, this is the 800 block of York Avenue on the city's east side.
Line 718 Chippewa Avenue. 48 minutes.
They did have this whole alley blocked off, so I wasn't able to get close enough to the scene. Like I said, I'm working on getting a better camera.
48 minutes.
But it did occur right here. I'm gonna get a better angle for you guys. It did occur right here in this backyard. This is where they found the body. Right in the back by the garage right here. But he didn't make it very far from the actual house. And again, that's the second most recent homicide that occurred here in St. Paul. Someone posted on one of the Twin Cities pages on Facebook that they were almost carjacked over off of Cretin and Dayton. They said that they seen 3 black males. Well, I can't say they're black males. They were wearing black clothing, all black clothing with black face masks. And they, he said he seen one of them in the street, and then another one came from behind a parked car, but he's seen another guy as well. But the guy who came from behind the parked car did hit his car with something, and it caused significant damage to the steel between both windows, his back windows. And
329 and 312.
329.
he said he sped up and just kept on going.
And 312. Check on dangerous condition, York and Arcade. Color, so there's a party bus blocking traffic.
So somebody just called in that party bus, guys, over on York and Arcade.
3-4, copy.
Not sure who called it in. Could have been the car that was parked behind it. But they did just call it in as a dangerous condition.
They had like a trailer behind it too.
Yeah, and they did have a trailer hooked up to the back of it.
1, 2, 3.
Party bus was kind of janky looking.
Suspicious 2254 Benson, 2 dark colored SUVs approached on the east side. Drivers got into the backseat of one of the vehicles and there's flashlights.
2-3, copies.
2254 Benson.
51 minutes.
Not too sure where that is, guys. But apparently someone got in the back of the vehicle and they have flashlights. Right now we're southwest on 7th Street, passing Hope Street. This is where my lights and sirens video came from. There was the police driving. One of them was driving with no lights and sirens over the hill at about 70 miles per hour. And the other cop was right behind him, but he did have lights and sirens on. A lot of people try to say that I should have pulled over. You know, I didn't even realize that the cops were coming at me because you can't see over the hill.
It's on 7th Street.
Let's go.
Did I say east side?
Oh, it says 10 minutes away. Yeah, let's go. And it's starting to rain, guys. Got a little drizzle going on. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the video too much. It's only supposed to rain for about 7 to 10 minutes, just a quick drizzle. Doesn't appear that it's going to be raining for very long.
3 and 7.
So let's go into Pacific and Hazelwood for female down.
370.
Now it says it's supposed to rain for the next 28 minutes, so
53 minutes.
we'll see how it goes.
It said something about man down or man
534.
down.
Downtown Beat has the
Yeah, 7th and Hazel, there's a person down, a woman. I'm gonna go check that out.
I don't know how you be catching it because I actually can't hear and process other things. So
Just
ask
look this
Ralphie
up.
what this is about this street because he's here.
Hey Ralphie, do you know if it's 3rd and Mariah or 3rd and Maria? Let me know what the proper pronunciation is on that one.
Is it A, Maria, or B, Mariah?
Wow, that looks horrible. I'm sorry about that, guys.
I forgot what I said. B, Mariah. Thanks.
Sample 312, this is Julie.
So it's B, Mariah, correct? Like I said, it shouldn't be raining for too long. It's just a little drizzle.
Sample 387.
That's what I thought, Ralphie.
Yeah, the 3-7
Sometimes I hear on the scanner they call it Maria.
310, you can keep me out of that's probably the closest car.
Just from what I know it's spelled Maria, but from what I know it's pronounced Mariah.
7 got it. Yeah, that.
It's a weird one.
If you guys haven't seen the footage I got of the accident that occurred over here, we did have an accident right off of 3rd and Hancock, and it changes into 3rd and Griffith on the other side of Griffin. right about here. It's actually Griffith.
This is the historic Maria house. Mariah or Maria?
My wipers are kind of crappy, you guys. I'm very sorry about that.
Mr. Do-it-yourself.
Yeah, they're horrible. I just got some new wipers, but when I put them on, they kind of messed up on me. It's better when I'm actually driving. Focuses a little bit better. But it is starting to come down out here just a little bit. With the lighting, it does make it more horrible to see. So I did find Barclay. It's up here towards, more towards White Bear. We are right now eastbound on 3rd. Pulling up just past Harding High School.
I'll be at 2190 East 20 Avenue, Galatian.
Again, I do apologize for the horrible view you guys are getting now. It is starting to come down just a little bit more here. We're pulling up to White Bear. Yeah, my wiper blades suck, you guys. I really didn't think that it was going to be raining tonight. Yeah, if you want to just take it off, you can.
Can't figure out how to turn it.
I am going to pull up at the gas station for a second to try and get the rain to blow over here. It does appear that all these places are closed. Maybe it's just the parking lot itself. Or not the parking lot, just the lane itself. But we are going to pull over here, see if we can't get these windows cleared up just a little bit. I do want to talk about, what's called it? I do want to talk about the deficit that we got here, or the audit that we know that go to St. Paul Public Schools.
Have we had any noise complaints or calls about a party in this area? Checking.
St. Paul Public Schools is late on its audit, several months late to submit an independent audit of its 2023 finances to the state of Minnesota. The review likely won't be done until September.
What are they 204?
204.
trying to show you guys.
By 37's call, they were having a huge gathering in there. Seemed to be friendly. We drove by it and serving food.
I don't know if you guys can see, but there's some people here. Kind of look like they're tweaking on drugs.
Thank you.
So the review won't likely be done until September.
Rocky said whose area?
Whose area?
Mm-hmm. Or what area?
What area? What area are we in right now? We are in, I believe it's the Greater East Side. If
Or
you're
maybe
asking
he
that.
said, what area are you talking
Oh, the St. Paul Public Schools District. It's going to be the second time in 2 years that they are late making the audit. Basically, it could cost them a few things. It could hurt the cost of future borrowing and could put state funding in jeopardy. It could also mean more financial trouble for a district that already had to cut $114 million from its budget this year. It is anticipating more spending cuts pretty much down the road in the near future. For right now, it hasn't brought any major consequences, but the district also missed a March 30 deadline for a federal audit, which could affect how the U.S. Department of Education decides to award grants. The state never missed a deadline before doing so last year. So, district officials pretty much blame turnover rates between staff, also a switch to a new accounting firm, and the complex nature of the district's finances, even though larger and similar sized districts have already completed their audits. So basically, they're trying to place blame, unfortunately. I don't know. I mean, you can't really put blame on other people when, it's basically you in your situation, especially comparing to other districts that have more students, that have more things going on, you got to just take responsibility and pretty much, own up to it and stop placing the blame on other people. It's not really the right thing to do. Another thing I wanted to talk about for all you...
19 call for Aspen Road for disturbance. Caller states there's loud music.
So yeah, there's another call for Upper Afton Road for loud music. I'm pretty sure it's the same house. That's pretty much all the crime that we've had happen tonight so far is just like noise complaints. And there was a hit and run. There was a girl that jumped out of a moving car on Grand Avenue right before I went live. She did ask for medics, but then declined medics after.
37. This is going to be a CSC if we can get a couple more cars down here to start looking for the location of where it happened. Copy spot status.
361.
Copy 310, copy your route 105.
If you guys haven't heard the tragic news of the Minnesota Vikings, sorry about that, guys. If you guys haven't heard any more info or any of the info on the tragic news of the cornerback, that was Vikings rookie cornerback, Kyrie Jackson. He did die in a car accident in his hometown of Maryland.
387. Stand by 1 second. Stand by.
I'll get back to that later, guys. We're gonna go see if we can't find some crime happening here. Still kind of drizzling just a little bit, but we're just gonna have to make do with it for now. This car right here in front of me just ran a red light. They did just ask for more cars to a certain not sure really what CSC is. It honestly doesn't sound too serious though. I do apologize, you guys, for the bad quality of window wipers that I have here. Like I said, it shouldn't be raining for too much longer here. Right now we're northbound on White Bear on the city's east side.
I was wondering if we had suspect information or where it might have happened. It said it happened at a street nearby. It was in a house at her cousin Vicky's house. Possible last name of Hotel Uniform Echo. That's all we have right now. 620, copy. Copy. 108.
It's possible that it was an assault of some sort. The incident did occur at our cousin's house. I did plan it to be a little bit more busy than this, guys. You know, it's always hit and miss on the weekend. If it's busy Friday, it's usually not busy Saturday, but it's not always the case. I was really hoping it'd be kind of busier tonight.
Usually as soon as you're ready to go home, it starts to pick up.
Yeah, pretty much. I do apologize, you know, we haven't seen any crime tonight. It's usually way more busy than this though, guys. You know, I'm kind of glad it hasn't been so busy, you know, because that means that either someone or something has gotten hurt, you know, some properties damaged, or someone got injured, as in like a shooting or, you know, an assault of some sort.
Because either they're all partying tonight, and they've all been tired out from Friday and Thursday, you know,
Mm-hmm.
or they're all in Minneapolis.
That could be the case. Minneapolis has been a hotspot for crime lately, for sure.
Sorry guys for disturbance 240 Spring Street for loud music coming from the location and no one that's coming from vehicle or one of the units.
So with all the noise complaints going on right now, guys, I'm assuming there's going to be some crime shortly after the parties end.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll find something to get into. It's just going to take a little bit more time.
The party happened at her cousin's house. Cousin's first name is Victoria, and she's a 30-year-old female. The party occurred at her cousin's house. Cousin's name is Victoria.
So they did just say, you know, her cousin's name was Nikki. Now they're saying it's Victoria.
What's the address to get on that cousin's house?
That just goes to show.
We don't know. We gotta try and find it.
Just goes to show the information that can be provided on a scanner could be invalid, and how it could not be very truthful until you get to the facts. Yeah, Vicky, Nikki. Maybe I heard it wrong. Maybe it was Vicky.
Maybe it was Vicky.
They are trying to find the information for the victim's cousin to try and see where this incident occurred.
Per Jada, with the last name H-U-E, Victoria, possibly 1265 Hazelwood.
Hey,
So we are on the east side right now, so I'm going to look up this address here.
I'm getting a phone number for someone that's at the party, just stand by.
There's a lot of
There was a long
traffic,
number in the call.
like walking. You're right there.
I know I was really just right there.
yeah, 212.
1255 is on your right.
212 on 1.
It's funny too, because there's a lot of traffic too, so the party must have just ended, or like a lot of people are leaving because they know the cops are going to be coming.
Copy that. 213, 217. Sir, goes for a suspicious Chesworth and Ray Street. Close to there's a dark SUV that's been sitting on the northwest corner of the intersection all day, and then a red truck just pulled up, and a couple are clearing out the vehicle.
If you guys can see, we do have officers in front of us headed to
217, I copy.
Copy.
the scene here.
Which one?
Well, they did shut their lights off. I'm not sure if they were going to it or not.
There was two dudes over here just a second ago, walking.
Pretty sure 1255 is this way. Here, will you look up 1255 for me?
It says turn off autofocus off on the camera. It might help with the quality. Okay, what do you want me to look up?
1255 Hazelwood. I know this is 1265 right here, but it's 1264.
55.
227 and 211.
Alright.
227.
Alright, guys.
So you guys are at DOC 510 Sibley Street, Alliance Court. Senior housing. Caller said there's an unknown person calling everybody's apartment trying to get in.
I'm unsure if I can turn off the autofocus, guys.
11 Kevin. At 114.
I do not have a poncho right now.
I'm not seeing a 1255. I got 1250.
So we're not seeing a 1255, but I do have a 1265, and I'm in front of it right now at this apartment complex. But there's nobody here outside. There's nobody. Most of these lights are out in a lot of these apartments. So it doesn't really appear that anybody is partying or anything of that nature.
It's double-sided though, from what I remember as a kid.
I do not see any police officers on scene here.
Like there's apartments on this side and on this side. It says you're here for 1250. So I don't know where 1250
Again, I do apologize for the quality of the video. I did not anticipate it raining tonight. My window wipers kind of suck. Sometimes I have a hard time finding where the actual crime is occurring.
307. Straight down. I'll be riding in the rig to Regions with the victim. Copy to Regions at
The
115.
victim is being transported to Regions right now in the rig. Like I said, I don't see any police officers in this general area. These apartments back here are known for shootings and auto thefts.
3749, 37, take 6.
Copy. Hold on a second. Seven going to 6.
What do you say?
without my glasses unless I
We're going to be out with the husband.
know where I'm going. I
Okay, with the
really
husband.
know where I'm going, I think it says.
Husband's not cooperating. I'm refusing to give any info from where the party's at.
Yeah, the husband isn't trying
Husband's not
to.
cooperating.
The husband's not trying to provide any information on where the party happened at.
Numbers get smaller south of Maryland.
I'm unsure where this incident, where the police actually are with the victim either.
Grade 6, husband's still not cooperative. It is for sure somewhere down the street, though. He's refusing to give an address. Copy. Husband's refusing to give an address. It is somewhere down the street.
They're being extremely vague with these details, guys. They're just saying down the street. I mean, maybe I got to the scene of where the party happened. I say that in quotes before any officers could get there, but I did see some lights coming at me. I don't know if you guys seen that down in Maryland, but
If this is possible last name for the cousin, it's going to be a show again. Charlie in hotel uniform, Yankee Alpha November Golf.
right now we are Flandreau and Rose.
It's finally stopping.
Rain's starting to slow down just a little bit, guys.
300, we're dropping Echo.
We'll be heading back towards Hazelwood here. Let's see if we can't find out where the scene is. Like I said, I don't see any police even in this area here. I dipped into the neighborhood just a little bit and I don't see any officers. Don't see any squad cars. I don't really see anything, really. I mean, there's a few cars, a little bit of traffic, light traffic.
311 mentioned that the party is going to be 5 houses down this street. We're going to be walking down this street trying to locate where the party's at. Copy. Going down the street, has been saying it's 5 houses down. Thank you.
They keep saying just down the street. I'm not sure which street.
Yes. And if there's any vehicles in their names, can we register them? Can we read those off? See if we can pinpoint which houses can park in front of. We have a lot of cars out here.
Probably gonna be right down here.
We might get some details here in a second on which.
222 Derby.
I'm not sure if Hazelwood runs anywhere else around here.
I don't know if there's victims or not. Copy. Black shorts, white stripes in front of 1593. Possibly the victim.
Saying we're going the wrong way for if it's 1593.
What, Hazelwood?
Yeah. And say that's behind us.
386. Can we see if there's a backdoor street to this house? We'll get it covered.
Iowa.
Alright, well, let's go check
Which
it out.
address?
Let's see what's going on.
1593 to start. There's someone still with the husband. Can we see if he remembers what his wife was wearing, if he's willing to cooperate? Three one seven.
Call 374.
So it looks like it's going to be a dead end in front of us, guys.
Follow my cousin's name. 1593 Pacific, to the
Go
address.
back around.
So it looks like I'm going to have to go around and see where...
That's our address, copy.
Go back that way so we can go through.
Lieutenant,
On with this one.
315.
The victim was wearing a green and white dress, about knee-length, short sleeve.
Copy, the victim is wearing a green and white dress. Knee-length, short sleeve. 123.
She also had on white sneakers as well.
Copy, white sneakers.
I don't know if it's like giving me walking directions or what.
Like I said, guys, we are...
130.
Sometimes we struggle to find out where the crime is actually occurring.
Copy.
Being cooperative, refusing to give us answers, and not answering if makes you fear or not. Copy, Asian male in the bathrobe, not being cooperative. Street 87. The victim's husband was at the party as well. His first name is Spencer. Victim's husband's name is Spencer, was also at the party.
3137, sir. We're out with the husband.
Copy, thank you.
How far is that? So yeah, I still don't see any cops here, guys. So apparently it's not going to be on this street here.
Basic, please let me start a search warrant.
No one hang up.
So I'm unsure where this crime is
I
happening.
need to check the area. 603 Blair within 46 meters. 120, you can disregard.
We did end up going all the way to Larpenteur here.
1024.
Prosperity. I might have got off the street that I was supposed to be on, guys. They are going to be typing up a warrant. They must have found the house.
6219 street place to add whenever you're ready.
Different Hazelwood.
621 Kilo Golf Kilo 412. November Alpha Alpha 867. And Bravo Foxtrot Papa 297. 3 plates received 125.
They are going to be running tags to probably try and still figure out what the actual address is of the house that occurred in.
213 Mill just ran.
Mail just ran.
W, direction and description.
Ran north. Joy gray shirt, shorts, white male about 6 feet, 145 pounds.
Copy. White male, 6 feet, gray shirt, shorts, ran north.
Prosperity and Nebraska.
That's where I was just at, I believe, over in that area.
That's what Ralphie said. That.
Yeah. I just don't see any lights out here, guys. Any lights, sirens, nothing. Don't see any officers. And right here in this general area, it's extremely dark.
It's Nebraska right here.
Like if I turn my lights out, guys, you guys can't see anything.
211 and
Seems
213
pretty
is available
dangerous.
for anything at this point.
Not sure yet.
Check
Just
this
running.
out. That's extremely dangerous, guys.
222, we're on the scene, we'll be out with one. Copy that.
Three seventy.
2 miles on scene.
Google Maps calls it 1500 block of Hazelwood.
Negative.
Interesting.
Can we check one, please?
Yeah,
Copy. Need a sergeant.
I'm not too
Two
close
Pacific
to
and
the
Hazelwood.
house. The windows are...
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know that.
381.
3-1.
Prosperity all the way to make.
We have the husband detained right now. We'll be trying to bring him back for a squad.
Husband detained. One male detained. Copy, one male detained.
Okay, so it does look like that this Hazelwood to my left and Prosperity to my right.
301, 307. They need a boss down at Pacific and Hazelwood.
Okay,
Blocked out.
Pacific and Hazelwood. You want to look that up? Pacific and
Yeah,
Hazelwood.
copy. 128.
I finally got an actual intersection, guys, so I'm going to get there. Pacific and Hazelwood.
Your route may be affected by flood.
Let's see. Oh no, it's a dead end. What am I doing? Alright, let's see. Apparently I gotta go around the other way. I don't know this part of the east side that well, guys. As you guys can tell, I spent a lot more of my time in Frogtown. I can tell you damn near every street in the Frogtown neighborhood.
123.
Benson is calling back, reporting the same issue.
Copy. Those are 2 people in their own vehicle, not doing anything illegal. We can just clear it out.
Copy.
So we went the wrong way. Trying to get the right way. I'm still going the wrong way.
Debbie?
I'm actually on a one-way right now, so I can't turn around here. I am doing my best on getting there, guys. Like I said, I usually don't go this far. The good thing is it stopped raining, so the view is much better. The streets are a little wet now, but it's not too
far
bad.
from Target on the east side.
On Suburban?
Well, it was like 10 minutes away from us here, so I believe that.
Yeah, I've been going the wrong way all the way around, Ralphie.
I don't think that was Ralphie.
Does it carry?
I can't read that. It says something love.
Oh, Callie. Callie Love.
We're at White Bear.
We did hit White Bear.
I know where we're at now.
Yeah, unfortunately, I need to learn my streets just a little bit better.
Go down Bush to the east. Not Bush, Burns.
Go ahead.
It does tell me to go down Hazelwood, or I'm sorry, 3rd Street.
203, go ahead.
Two squads on this call. He has a felony warrant for drugs. I'll put his information in the chat.
Copy.
Says that he has a felony warrant for drugs. So yeah, I'm quite a bit of ways now from it.
And 213.
We were so close
Two
before.
squads address is 371 Colborne Street.
Copy. There's a squad that can check 371 Colbert for the mail.
211.
Everything's
227, I'll go 211.
copy that.
Right now I'm making my way down White Bear, going southbound on White Bear. I was going the wrong way completely.
130.
You can't cross on 94.
Anybody this report, west, 100, 910.
You gotta go over the bridge.
It's telling me I'm going down 3rd
Okay.
to,
Just making sure.
oh man.
Dude.
Yeah, it does say I gotta cross over 94.
It's, so she said you can go. You can on Ruth. That's what Kelly said. You can on Ruth.
It's telling me to take 3rd down to Etna and go over.
Oh yeah, that's gonna bring you to Burns.
Yeah, all that construction they got going on, it's kind of messes up everything.
229.
Clear my to the trail.
Copy.
Like I said, I gotta get to know these streets just a little bit better over here on the east side.
Filipino a
And
little
229,
more.
222.
The way your GPS is telling you is the way to go.
Circus or DSC
What's
435 Dorothy Day and hire around caller staff. So there's a client hostile edge today walking up to staff. Name is going to be Shannon. So, white female, 44 years old, long brown hair, thin build, wearing a pink sweatshirt, black shorts.
They said the way your GPS is telling you to go is the way to go.
Copy.
You'll get there way
Good
faster.
quality,
than
can't look at you now.
Yeah, 229, check there.
Thank you.
135.
Coming up on 3rd Street now. Gonna be taking a right, going westbound on 3rd. Again, these roads are just a little slick. Rain just enough to make them just enough wet to make them a little slippery.
It's probably a cop.
224.
Can I get your store, please?
Both cars. You can't service with 123 135. It's 123 135.
Copy, thank you.
Welcome 136.
I'd offer you negation next weekend, but next Saturday is Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go study up on my streets, guys, and you know, specifically in the greater east side and specifically the east side period, because I'm not extremely familiar with this neighborhood, so.
I'm usually good at it.
Frogtown is my home. It's always been my home, and you know, I'm way more familiar with every street over there, including downtown. Downtown, I know pretty much every street. But as far as over here goes, somewhat confusing.
Just drive around is the best way, actually. I look forward to cards all month. St. Paul is small. You're better than me. Downtown just sucks.
Every once in a while I go on a goose chase and just get extremely confused.
Left at the light.
Do appreciate you guys' navigation.
If this light wants to change, though.
Yeah, the last time I was at this light, guys, took about 10 minutes before it changed.
Triple two.
There was cars actually behind me that were just pulling around me and taking it.
I copy you. Go for.
Yeah, keep racing. Put me on a recovered property. It's unoccupied.
Copy here at St. Peter. And what's your cross?
11.
Copy that. There's a squad that can go with
Oh, I could imagine.
212.
Seems like a pretty dangerous intersection to me. I think I've seen a couple videos of accidents at this intersection. I got the light, guys. Yeah, without GPS, I would have never found my way over here. You know, with all the construction and everything, I would have been looking like a lost puppy. Be a left right here on Hazelwood, and we are finally going to be pulling up to the scene. Do appreciate all you guys who are familiar with this part of the town. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be the street right next to 94 up in front of us here.
And of course, there's cops.
And we see cops. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm so late to this incident, guys. What do we got here? We got, so there was, it says there was a lot of cars, but I mean, I only see very few cars.
Extra late.
They did say the incident occurred a few blocks down, or a few houses down, which I believe could be
That's where it occurred. Take a right.
down here to the right.
Look at all these cops.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are going to be looking for something there in the street, guys. I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
And something in that house up there to the left.
But they got their lights out. They're looking for something. I'm gonna pull over here, see what information I can get from these officers, but they are looking at these houses here. But we are going to see what information we can get from these guys here. Hello, how we doing? Not too bad. Can you give me information on what's going on here? I'm an independent journalist.
Okay, no, I can't.
All right, sounds good. So yeah, he couldn't give me any information. He asked me who I was first, and then it's very hostile. Who are you? Let's see if we can get any from these officers over here. Hello. Could you guys provide any information on what happened here?
I cannot.
All right, so no one's providing any information, guys. I guess I'll just keep on walking and keep asking officers. I don't know exactly what they're looking for with these lights here, but they are shining their lights on everybody's houses here. It's possible this house right here is the house that it occurred at. But they do have quite a bit of officers on scene right now. There's no sidewalks on any of these streets here, or the street here, so but I do not got any information from these guys here, unfortunately. Excuse me? Okay, if you guys got any yellow tape up, or is this a lawful order?
Put it up now, we're gonna put it out, so just step behind this squad. Go in that direction.
What's your name and badge number?
Officer House 768.
Okay, this is what we got here. Oh, I know who you
We
are.
actually have some evidence that we think is out here, so you're gonna need to go down the blocks. We're gonna be taping this off. It's gonna be an issue.
Make sure you guys get that tape up, okay?
We will. Yep. Thank you. Yep. We have this stuff here.
All right, so apparently they're looking for evidence here. I'm not sure what actually occurred, but we do have multiple officers. We're gonna get some tape up here, guys, pushing us back pretty far. How far are you guys pushing me back?
Until the last squat, so just keep moving back, please.
Until the last squat.
I got you. Gotcha. Sounds good.
All right, guys, so this is where they're gonna be pushing us all the way back to the end of the block. I do have to move my car, guys. Is that fine with you?
Yep, you can move your car anytime.
Hey,
We're gonna put some
did,
tape up.
did anybody see where the victim was found? Because
It's for
At the last squad. This house.
Apparently, I do have to. Get the information.
Just move your squad back where you see the stop sign.
Oh,
Car.
yeah, you guys are fine.
Yep.
I have nothing to say to these guys. Like I said, guys, they are extremely hostile. You guys saw that firsthand. I showed up pretty late, guys, and they still don't have any tape up whatsoever, which is, I mean, in my opinion, that's a damn shame. You guys should have already had this taped off. You guys should have already had it all figured out, especially if you had a victim.
somebody shot.
I'm not sure if they were shot or not. They said they found a victim back here, but there's plenty of officers. If you guys can figure out what actually occurred here, I believe they called it a CAC or a CSC, but they are going to be blocking off the scene right here where they pretty much told me to go and park. So we are going to, I believe it's a possible one-way as well. But they forced me to drive the opposite way down the one-way so they could wrap up their scene here. But again, this is what we have at the moment. As soon as they saw me with the camera, they got extremely hostile. You know, I told them to put up the yellow tape because, I mean, You guys can't just like tell me where I can and can't stand. The officer was very hostile, telling me that I can't walk up behind them. To me, there's like a young kid right here.
He's part of the ride along.
There's someone here in Central Westchester that has a working IRS and an IRS account that can come assist us with IDing an individual who is not giving us his name.
So they are trying to get an IVIS to come identify an individual that is not giving out their information.
Can you have the 1593 Pacific?
But the incident did happen at 1593 Pacific, guys. Again, they were extremely hostile. The Somali officer there, she is on scene of damn near every incident that I come upon. But they were very hostile, as you guys can see. I did walk up as close as I could until one of the officers on the side. I did get her name and badge number. I really don't care what her name was, but just wanted to make sure I got that information, making sure it was lawful order. They are working on putting tape up here though, all the way down the block, literally.
376, can you document the following addresses that have cameras?
But they are looking for
When you're ready.
houses with cameras.
1545, 1564, and 1584.
Just confirming that Pacific Street.
Sure.
Received 149.
Again, she's harassing me about how I am parked, telling me I'm not in a parking spot. I don't see any cars behind me. She's so focused on me parking in the middle of the street.
213. You can cancel all this flights. Just leave myself and 213 on, please.
Cover this. Cross check there. You can clear. And 211.
11.
Alright guys, so I'll
2-7
get...
if you can back. On suspicious callers on at scene doing this via ring camera. So there was someone kicking at his door, and the callers said the roommate might be home, but callers unsure if anybody made entry.
Right now we're on Hazelwood and Pacific. Unsure of what actually occurred here. But they did have a victim.
386. 36. You finally got a positive identification. You can cancel 121. Thank you for coming out here, though. Received. Cancel 121.
They are looking for evidence of some sort.
101, you can cancel.
211, thank you.
150.
Might as well look it up. Go get some footage real quick.
Indecent exposure. So they got busty for indecent exposure.
Alright, so I am going to get out, guys, and get the tripod for a second until we get another call. Like I said, we are on Hazelwood at the moment. Hazelwood and Pacific on the city's east side. Getting the tripod set up here, guys. Thank you for sticking with me. The scene is all the way down there, guys, as you've seen where I just came from. It was a house that I'm still not sure what happened here. I do have to get more information. From the PIO of St. Paul. So when I do get that, they are treating it like a shooting. We do got a cop here on the corner as well. Shit. Sorry, guys. Let me tighten this tripod up a little bit. Alright. So, they are treating it like a shooting of some sort. We do have officer there. We do have multiple officers here as well. Like I said, I am unsure of what actually occurred here. They aren't giving me any information on this one. They're actually rather being assholes, pretty much. There is some kind of bird that I keep hearing. I take that back. It's not a bird. It's the window wiper of the officer's car. Alright, so we got it set up now. Like I said, the scene is all the way down there, guys. They were not happy. If you guys can't see it, but there's extreme amounts of officers right there in the middle of the street. They act like they're cool. They're not cool. St. Paul police are actually not too happy when they see the cameras, unfortunately. But as you guys can see, we have at least 10 to 15 officers sitting in the middle of the street right there. I'm going to email. I'm going to email Mike and see if he can provide any information right now on this one. All I know is they did find a victim at this house party. One person did run from the scene. I do not believe that they chased him or anything like that. Again, they didn't put up yellow tape until I got here because they are threatened by the cameras, like always. As you guys can see, they got extremely hostile with me. That's normal. I did just email Mike to see if he has any information. Mike is the PIO of St. Paul Police Department. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I believe they called it a CAC or a CSC. That's what they said it turned into, but I'm not too sure what that is. They claim they found a victim over this way, more towards Hazelwood and Pacific. They did bring her to Regions, but again, I am unsure what was the actual crime that was committed here. They really did not like how I walked up with the camera, especially because they were interviewing witnesses. I wanted to make sure I showed you guys the officers that were on scene. Try to put my flash on there just a little bit to try and help out. It's pretty dark down that way. Again, this incident did occur on the 1550 block of Pacific and Hazelwood, St. Paul's east side. I'm still trying to figure out what actually occurred here. That is the CSC. That would make sense, a criminal sexual conduct. I mean, that does make sense, considering it was a party. The victim's boyfriend or the victim's husband was on scene. I've never been to a scene where they had a criminal sexual conduct, so I mean, I'm kind of shocked by how many officers are here. I mean, obviously it's a serious crime, but it's definitely crazy what evidence they're trying to look for. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like a condom or some sort. But a CSC does make sense that it was criminal sexual conduct. all I can do at this point is wait to hear back from. Yeah, I know. That's why there's so many officers here. You know, it's been a slow night, like extremely slow night. So I'm sure that's why most of these officers are here right now. But all I can do is wait to hear back from pretty much Mike Ernster on this one. There's not much I can do at this point. And there's definitely not much footage here that I can get. I think I'm going to be taking off from here, guys. This is about pretty much all I can get from here. I did do my best on getting you guys as close as I can to the scene before they kicked me out. But again, this is about all I can get for you guys from this scene. So I will be hopping back in the car, trying to find whatever else is going on. If it's a criminal sexual conduct, you know, I choose not to really be a part of this anyways. I am waiting for the official word from Mike Ernster. It will take I don't believe that's true, David. You know, I treated a lot of these officers with respect as long as I can remember. They continue to treat me like I'm a suspect. So at this point, I kind of lost all respect for these guys. If you don't know St. Paul Police, they are assholes. So we did have just a call over on 766 Sylvan. They did say someone was breaking into a house over there. They did find blood on the front steps of the front door. So we are gonna try and get over there and see what the story is on that one.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Copy, stand by. Looks like it's coming back clear to Silver Toyota Corolla registered, still partying out of Becker, Minnesota. Copy. Yep.
You guys seen extremely how hostile they can be.
And 227, that might be a previous plate. I ran it and it came back with that return. I'm not sure what's going on there.
There's no building a relationship with St. Paul Police as a journalist
Copy, the
or
vehicles
as
are gonna be,
an
on the
independent
pilot.
journalist. They don't care
Copy.
to get to know you.
61.
There's no relationship to
61.
build. They find you as a threat.
Forward, can somebody that's on scene try to get a hold of the roommate at the number that's listed in the call, please? Make sure this isn't somebody he knows or that it's not him.
What's crazy is that they literally had a ride along.
Your route may be affected by flood warning.
Yeah, that still doesn't make sense to
So
me.
isn't he contaminating the scene as well? Because he doesn't know what he's doing, and he's over there grabbing stuff out the car, grabbing his cell phone, and
Well, that's a joke.
yeah. Like he shouldn't be in the scene either.
So we're gonna hold the original complaint then and see if you recognize the guy that was in the video or that could be his roommate.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, there's nothing to respect here with the St. Paul Police. I've come across some that are extremely professional, but for the most part, I treat them how they treat me. I want to let you know that, you know, what you're doing, if you guys are telling me these are lawful orders, then I'm okay with that. If it's not a lawful order, please don't talk to me. You know, I don't need you telling me. Got you, Ralphie. I don't need you guys telling me, like, you know, the police telling me exactly what to do, you know, especially if you guys are just feeling threatened. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, it just doesn't make sense to me. Just because you view me as a threat, because the camera is on you. Defrost my windows real quick, guys. Defog them. Yeah, they're scared of the camera, guys. I wish there was a better relationship between us, but
His roommate, described him as a black male wearing red. Cop has cameras on the interior of his house as he has not seen any movement inside and is unsure if anyone made entry.
Copy that. Callers reported the person kicking the door was not the roommate. It's black male wearing red. Cameras in the interior not capturing anything currently. 210.
so they're saying that the person who lives there does not think it's the roommate. But the glass is broken. The cameras are not showing anybody inside at the moment. But they did find blood.
One, two, three.
Go ahead.
You had November, Alpha Kilo 709 to the home, please.
Certainly.
We're just on 94 west, getting on to 35E north. Gonna be getting off on Maryland Avenue.
And East Squad, they can start for 1145 Westminster Street for disorderly conduct. Male caller saying a male and female are arguing on the second floor. Caller keeps hanging up, calling back, saying to get police there. The domestic abuse shelter up there, and you can hear pounding. And then we've had about 4 callbacks and hang-ups.
321.
Showing out.
Again, these streets are just a little bit slippery right now. Maryland exit's going to be in a half a mile or so.
Is the second apartment building on the right.
I believe the address is going to be 766 Sylvan. That's where I'm headed right now.
If you want to hit Minister, Westminster.
I'm going to go to the other one on 766 Sylvan for now, Ralphie. To try and figure out what's exactly going on there.
203, I copy check the nail. Hang up. Got a request again so I can check quick. Okay. 243.
I do got a guy on his phone next to me, not sure if he's going to turn into the right lane here. But we will see.
It's staring at me.
He's literally talking on the phone, so I'm not sure how much he's actually paying attention. He didn't even come this way, guys. He ended up taking a right after waiting at the light forever. We'll see how these cops treat me on this next scene. Again, the one I'm going to now is going to be a person who said that there was glass broken, there was blood on the front steps or in the front yard, maybe possibly even the front door. I'm not sure. I didn't hear exactly where the blood was, but they were saying that there is a roommate there, but he doesn't believe it's the roommate. They're not seeing anybody on camera right now.
For the South Central and East are type for the remainder of the evening, dispatching to 1231 at 2:15. 213, copy, just slowly conduct 169 Arch Street, Unit B Bravo. Female said that she's at the house and the car wants tighter. Suspect's name is Asha. She's black, female, 20 years old, unknown if she drives.
To the right of me, it's going to be Oakland Cemetery.
200 copy, 216.
Goes between Sycamore, Jackson Street. It does appear that there's someone inside the cemetery, and the gates are locked, but he's sitting at the front entrance, so I'm not sure how he's going to get out. The cops are going to be here in front of me to the left. So I am going to park right here, guys. On the side of the street here. We do have cops pretty much surrounding this place. I'm actually going to make a U-turn so I can get my fiance out of the way. I don't want any officers trying to tell her basically anything. Like, they obviously have the house surrounded here, but I am going to get her out of harm's way
Street Trader Coffee Ticket 47 York Avenue on noise complaint of music, yelling, and cursing. For the what?
You want me to park in there or just behind this cop here?
Oh, you can do either.
I'm just gonna park behind the cop. I am going to get you guys a better view though. I'm going to pull out the trusty tripod, see what we can get going on. I know these officers are going to tell me this and that, but we're going to see what we can get, guys. Alright guys, so we are going to see what we can get here. I know these officers are going to have a lot to say to me, especially because they're on the scene of a burglary. So we're going to stand as far away as we can, which is going to be on this corner over here, to try and see what we can see without having them harass me, because I really don't feel like getting harassed at this moment. But we do have officers on, we're on Sylvan and Sycamore right now, guys. We do have officers on this side over on Sylvan, as well as officers on Sycamore here. Oh, excuse me. But we have officers staging here, watching the back, as well as officers watching the front. And this is where it is happening, the incident. They are unsure if anybody is inside right now. But again, they did find blood. And they are unsure if it's the roommate or not, but they don't believe so. This address, I believe, is different than the one that they provided. So I may be wrong. Maybe it's not them holding the address. Maybe it's these officers over here holding the front of the address. Because if I'm correct, 788 Sylvan is going to be on this side, guys. And these guys are watching the back over on Sycamore. Okay, so yeah, it looks like 766 is going to be on this side over here, guys. We do have officers here. Can't see him extremely well, but it does say that this address here. We do have another incident going on right now. We do have police responding. You guys can't see him too good. I don't want to light him up with the flashlight. But they are right there, the officers. We do have cars flying through stop signs here as well. Right in front of the police. Again, it's extremely dark out here, guys. They pretty much have gone incognito. Not sure exactly what they're waiting on here. If they're waiting on a canine or not. I do have an officer here. Coming in extremely quick. He might be coming to talk to me. We'll see. I'm pretty nervous, guys. The way he came swooping in. Oh, nothing to say to me. Interesting. He came in extremely fast though, guys. We do got one running here. Again, they are hiding undercover, under the cover of darkness here. If you guys can see that, they got multiple officers. Right now we are at 766 Sylvan. Please don't mind me whispering. I'm trying to just keep their location kind of squared away. I'm really surprised none of them actually said anything to me. Honestly, I'm not sure if he had a 40 or a rifle. I couldn't tell. I was too busy trying to get him focused on him. It's definitely possible he had a non-lethal. Hey, that's awesome. All right, so they are going to be clearing this backyard here, guys. If you guys can see that, they are walking up to the residence here. We do got a couple officers sticking behind here as well. So it does appear that they are going to the back of the residence that I was standing in front of just a bit ago. I do not want to get the guy on camera that's here. I believe it's his residence. But they did just storm that residence there. It looks like on the Sycamore side. We do have a couple officers that did sit back pretty much to get the bigger picture here. Do possibly believe he's going to say something to me. I'm not sure. He does have his pistol in his right hand here. They did spread out so they can get a better view of the situation at hand. It does sound like they are possibly calling somebody out of the house here. Again, we do have a victim, or the roommate over here. They are clearing the house. They got the air. I got my cover here, Ralphie. I'm definitely smart. I'm trying to make sure, you know, I keep my own cover as well. Yeah, it's extremely dark here, guys. There's not much light at all, so it provides great cover for them. But they are clearing the house as we speak. I'm trying to get the best view I can, guys. Honestly, Ralphie, I'm gonna do one better. Get behind this thick ass tree right here. Hopefully it'll be a little better cover just in case something does occur. Bullets start flying. I was gonna go around the front, but they are making contact with the roommate, I believe. Unsure if he was the one that broke the glass or not. Don't understand why you would do that. I am sorry about the darkness here, guys, but the streetlights, honestly, I don't even see any streetlights in this area here. There's just telephone poles everywhere, or power lines. Again, this incident here, they did find broken glass in the front of the house as well as blood. They didn't see anybody on the cameras. I believe they did see someone at first wearing a red sweater. There is someone in the cemetery right now, Ralphie. His car is right in the front of the gates, on the inside of the gates. Vehicle versus a building on Snelling right now. As soon as this incident is over, I'm going to head over there. A car crashed into a building. They do have fire en route. Me too, Ralphie, me too. Maybe the idiot that crashes into a building. I don't even know what to say about it. I mean, how could you not see a building? Again, they are clearing this residence here. I believe they did locate the possible roommate. I'm honestly surprised on how these cops have not pushed me back from the scene here. Usually they do so. But they are still holding the perimeter outside here. My scanner that I'm listening to is 2 minutes off, guys. The other person that lives in the house is right here, right beside of me. He is behind a police car here. I did not see a canine on scene in this incident here. But they are still holding the outer perimeter. This guy, I believe, has a rifle. It's a rifle of some sort. Not sure if it's less lethal or not. We do have a canine as soon as I speak of him. This cop finally noticed I was here. But again, we do have the canine that just came out of the car. Again, I'm whispering because I don't want to blow the cover of these officers out here. Starting to get a little breeze out here now, getting a little chilly. Once this incident is over, I will be heading over to Snelling Avenue to go see this car that smashed into this building. That's good, that's good. I've been trying to figure out a different way to control the wind. Oops. I do appreciate it, Sean. I do believe they just canceled fire. for the incident where the car hit the building. Must not be too bad. The car is coming back clear. Registered to a party off of Marshall Avenue. I do appreciate your guys' support. I will be going live more, doing more scanner chasing with you guys if that's what you guys want to see. I probably won't do it around the same time Bob Fletcher's live. So the car that did crash into the building also is involved in a hit and run on University and Pascal. Yeah, I mean, I know SOG goes live, or does Bob Fletcher's live. Also, Bob Fletcher goes live. But, I mean, if you guys want, I'll go live on Friday as well, depending on how my schedule is and how, I know a lot of people watch his live instead, but if you guys want, I'll definitely go live and see what we can get out here. Today was extremely slow. Usually these cops are pretty hostile the way they are, though. These guys here are phenomenal. I mean, I understand my safety matters to them, so they say. But at the end of the day, I know. Yeah, I did see that. Did you see how Pat reacted? He went walking like an old man. But no, I understand my safety is being jeopardized here. That's why I'm here. So the person that did flee from the car, last seen running northbound. White male, no shirt, tattoos, last seen running northbound on foot. Yeah, definitely check out the way Pat responded to the guy yesterday. He went walking behind him, and Bob was like, "Hey, stop, police, stop." Definitely check it out, though. This house must be pretty big if it's taking them this long to clear this house. I'm still waiting for the official all clear before I head over to Snelling address. Usually you would know when it's all clear because these cops, they immediately get intense and kind of relax real quick. I believe they said that the car, the ignition appears to be tampered with and there's no keys. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little weird having to whisper on these scenes. But like I said, I am doing my best. This wind is starting to pick up a little bit. They are asking where the roommate's bedroom is right now, or which room he came out of. The bedroom is going to be the southeast corner, the one with the lights on. They're confirming if it's southeast or northeast. I believe they confirmed it as the northeast. I possibly could be wrong. I couldn't hear it very well. It's kind of staticky. Again, it's so dark out here, guys. You can barely see the officers. You can barely see anything that's going on here. I will apologize in advance for the copper thieves myself if there is lights right here, but I honestly don't see any. Surprises me how many cars run these stop signs right here on Sylvan and Sycamore. It does appear that they are going to be clear here in the scene. They did go away from their cover there behind the light pole. This cop right here does have an AR-15. Again, like I said, it does appear that the scene is code 4. They do have a canine here as well, coming out the front entrance there. If you guys can see it. He's a good boy, good girl. That dog looked at me like he wanted to eat me. Okay, guys, if you guys can see it, it looks like the blood is right there on this house. If you guys can see that, there's blood right there on that front door. And I got the address wrong. It's actually 776 Sylvan. But again, the blood is right there. You guys can see it from here better without their light on it. We do have plenty of officers here. But it is going to be a code 4, guys. They are just double checking everywhere to make sure they don't have a suspect. Again, they did not find a suspect inside, guys, so... Man, all that whispering got my throat hurting. Again, there was a roommate inside, I do believe. I'm honestly not sure if they actually found a roommate inside or not. Get a little wider view of the scene here, guys, for you. Again, we are on Sycamore and Sylvan. But it appears the scene is code 4. No suspect was apprehended. It's kind of weird that they're talking to this guy that's inside. If they cleared the house, then I'm not sure that this is the right house that they cleared. Starting to think that that's not the right house. They are just canvassing the scene right now to see if there's any more evidence that they can find on the scene. Possible burglary tools. Possible evidence of anything else that occurred here. Yeah, that's possible. They're definitely probably looking for a blood trail. That all right that she just said sounds like they're going to be clearing a scene here. I'm extremely concerned on, or I'm confused on which house they actually went into here. Maybe this house is a duplex by chance, but it's crazy how they actually had people inside the house at the time. That's going to be it for this scene, guys. I'm going to take off, and we are going to go see if we can see anything with this building and this car over on Snelling. Again, I am shocked how many people actually run the light here, or the stop sign, over on Sylvan and Sycamore. But we are going to see what we can find. Over on this other scene, over here on the Snelling Avenue. Again, they did not find a suspect. Bear with me while I get this back on the mount in the car. I do appreciate you guys sticking with me so far. I know it's been a long one, but like I said, I do appreciate it. Have a good night. This officer here was a gentleman. Again, they did not locate any suspect here. What's going on?
Scared.
Why?
Cause.
What happened? That was a real incognito situation there.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't see you either.
Yeah, they're really nice. They didn't say a word to me. They were focused on the mission, and that was awesome. That's how it should be. They shouldn't be focused on someone with the camera.
Ever since that happened in Minneapolis, it scares me.
They were definitely on the mission here, mission-oriented, focused. They didn't find the subject, but they did find blood, but they did not find the suspect. You want to put your phone to charge for me? We are going to head over to Snelling Avenue to see if we can find where this car crashed into this building.
Did you see the guys going into the garage?
Which ones? Oh yeah, kinda.
I watched them go.
When he ran?
No, they were all going in the garage. They were like.
The cops or what?
Yeah, they were like the garage opened up.
Oh no, I didn't see them. I was getting a back, view or whatever.
The garage opened up, and they were all like up against the garage with their guns drawn. They're like.
Yeah, I didn't see them.
I was like, oh god, oh god.
Unfortunately.
Like, what the hell's going on?
But
And
it was
they, had their flashlights drawn. They're like, I was like, oh my god, this is
some
real
real
like
close
TV
combat.
show shit.
Yeah. Some close quarters.
I was like, he should have just stayed in the car. You could have got the best view right here. And then he came in with the dog going in the house. Like, I'm like, damn, bro, you got the best view in the car.
Yeah, they must have went around the other way to get into the house there.
Yeah, in the garage.
Or yeah, get in the garage, I mean.
Yeah. Literally had the best view in the car. I was just sitting there watching the entire time. I was like, where the hell did he go, bro? Because I got the best view right here. I was scared. I was like, when I seen them had their drones drawn and everything, I was like, oh my god, they gonna come fucking shooting and shit.
Yeah, they were looking for a suspect. He did have, there was blood on the glass of the house. It was kind of confusing seeing there.
I seen that one cop go running your way, so I was like, oh my god. And he was running, so it's like, oh my god, something's happening.
Yeah, that's that guy was running pretty quick, I'm not gonna lie. He was doing a good job. I couldn't tell if any of them had less lethal. I mean, I'm sure one of them at least had less lethal, but...
The ones I seen didn't look like they had less lethal.
Yeah, they are armed with rifles.
They looked like they had, like, actual guns, too. Like, pistols and shit. They were like...
Oh, yeah.
They're
James
up against
Bond
the
style.
fucking, yep, up against the garage, like, oh my god, what is going on?
As of now, the scanner has gone quiet.
And as soon as I seen the dog go in, I was like, oh my god, I hope they don't come mess with me. Like, get on the ground, get on the ground.
Alrighty, Ralphie, we're gonna take that way. We're gonna get up there and get where we need to go. You're so funny. Just check it out. Yeah, the cops did a good job on clearing the house. They did a good job keeping the house surrounded. Yeah, I don't know if I ever told you, but I think that scene on the east side was a criminal sexual conduct. I think it was a CSC, which Ralphie said that it could be for criminal sexual conduct, which, I mean, I didn't think about it that way, but definitely probably was, since the girl was the victim.
212, 991 Jenks Avenue on suspicion complaint. Caller sees someone sitting on the front porch in the chair. Doesn't know who they are. The unknown race, unknown age, with thin build, black shirt, black shorts. Caller's going to be in a vehicle. 959 Jenks, a black Toyota RAV4.
I agree, Ralphie. I mean, it was very strange.
Definitely were.
I've never been to a criminal sexual conduct crime scene, so I mean, it was weird. You know, it was different. I've never been to one, and I mean, I am gonna wait for the facts, details coming from Mike Ernster, see what he has to say about the incident. And I know he's never up at M&H on Fridays. He doesn't work up there, so okay. Make sure I check that one out. Could you imagine you pulling up to your house?
We're looking into that right now. Stand by.
Could you imagine pulling up to your house and seeing someone sitting on your porch, on your chair? There's a video circulating the internet. Someone called and said, this car in front of me is driving extremely slow, guys. He's going about 20 miles per hour.
You can stay clear. We'll send it over to you.
It's possible drunk. Yeah, he's got no shirt on. He looks really drunk. His eyes are extremely glossy.
I thought it was a girl.
No, he's an Asian male. But no, there's a video circulating the internet, guys, where this gentleman is sitting on someone's porch in a chair, and he doesn't know whose house it is. They end up, before they try to wake him up, they pat him down. They find 2 guns on him, and he's already a felon. So they remove the guns before they even wake him, and then they wake him up, and they put him in cuffs, and you know, it's a done deal for him, guys. But he just said he was too drunk, and he passed out on someone's porch because he couldn't make it home. I believe it's called How to Rack Up Felonies While You Sleep. Definitely check it out. It's actually pretty funny. So I didn't catch the actual address of this one, guys, so bear with me while I try to find it. I know it's on Snelling Avenue. I believe they said 535, which will be close to Taco Bell. If the car is even still there, crashed into the building or not, we will see. Again, I wanted just to make sure I cleared that other incident before I came out.
123 and 125.
Went to a different incident. It's starting to pick up now a little bit.
123. 125. Surrogate is for DKP, reads more like a DOC, 426 Oxford Street, caller staff. Said he found a bottle of alcohol in a client's room and went to take away, and the client started pushing the collar. It was a Jermaine Hill, he's a black nose, 36 foot thin, wearing a gray hoodie, black bottoms, black boots. Yes, we copy.
One time, guys, when I was really young, I went the wrong way up on one of these on-ramps here, or off-ramps, and Only until I got like halfway up when a car was coming at me did I realize I was going the wrong way.
217
Right here off of Pierce Butler. Even though there's a huge sign that says wrong way.
222.
Didn't somebody die in this motel?
222.
Yeah. This motel right here to my right.
720 Striker Avenue on Mrs. Citizen.
Someone I know.
Requesting assistance getting her belongings from her husband. He's currently in a brown or gray Yukon.
Someone I know from my childhood
Color's property is inside the vehicle.
actually killed 2 people in that motel. He's been locked up. I believe he got 40 years.
I got you. 222.
Say you barely made it.
What? The light?
Can I get a case number?
Bob
First one,
Fletcher
17, your
did.
case number is going to be 123193.
I feel like I made it more than
One,
Bob
two,
Fletcher
three.
did that day.
193.
He definitely did not make it. Other people would say that he made it,
Copy, thank you.
but
705.
I slowed down the video as much as I could, and I swear he did not make it. If he did, it was like a millisecond.
$365, you said? Or $635?
I think it was
535.
$535.
No.
This house right here, guys, Kimball Court. It's not a house; it's a establishment.
212.
1336 Jackson Street. It is insurance auto options for a 911.
get your own room.
There's a transfer from the state, 6 meters. Caller just kept saying he's behind the old Kmart. Disconnected.
Is it that way?
I thought there was cops back there, but I don't know. Maybe not.
212.
Could be over here, maybe. I
Um,
thought there was cops back there by 1598 Charles.
let's see. What's the address around here? I just had to turn off real quick, guys. There was a car riding my bumper. Let's see here. I believe that's 500 Snelling. Sorry about that.
The Bedpan Stadium.
Yeah, some interesting facts about this. It was actually made in February of 2019. It's one of the 3 stadiums that we have here in St. Paul. The first event was held here. It was a soccer game between Minnesota United and New York and New York FC. But they, I'm not sure who won, but the event happened in April and it was made in February. But it is one of the 3 stadiums that we have here that are have a dome or no dome or whatever you want to call it. You know, we have the Xcel Energy Center. We have the Alliance, I believe that's what it's called, Alliance Field. And then we also have the CHS Field, which if you go down 52 and there's a game going on, you can actually see all the crowd of people inside. There's like a huge crowd of people in there. You can literally see everybody inside. From what I was told, the Alliance Field holds at least 19,400 people is what the capacity is, I believe. And it took, I believe, $230 to $250 million to make it.
It only took 3 years to build.
Yeah, only 3 years.
Only 3 years.
To me, you know, it was a hell of a way to gentrify the neighborhood out here. You know, I actually lived right here off of Snelling and Charles for quite a while. In that time, I've seen some crazy shit. I've seen a guy right here in this intersection on Snelling and Charles shoot at some kids in broad daylight. They're trying to like mess around with him, and he was an old school guy, and he's like, "What, you think I won't shoot you? You think I won't shoot you?" And basically he pulled out a gun and he started shooting at him. And they were, you know, young punks trying to mess around with him. And so we do got a cop right here in this alley, actually where I used to live. I stayed at this house right here. So I did find the car that is crashed, guys. I am going to get out and get you some footage real quick. But again, this same car.
They're available east through Central Skylancer for domestic 724 5th Street East. Originally started as parents arguing. Got a caller calling back saying the father's breaking things and saying he choked her.
This same car, guys, did crash into, did do a hit and run over on Pascal and University. But again, we do have an officer here. It did smash directly into this building. Well, not really into the building, but into the trash can. Assuming it came down the alleyway right here between Charles and Sherburne. But again, it is still running. So it's possible that the vehicle does have keys in it. Like I said, I couldn't hear exactly what they were saying. But it does show that it is running still. I cannot see if it's been tampered with right there or not, or if the keys are inside. But he did hit this garbage can pretty hard. I'm just trying to get a little bit of footage, man. I'm not getting it even closer. Alright, so we got this cop telling me I need to stay back here. Of course, he's doing his job on trying to tell me how to do my job. I'm gonna go stand next to him if that makes him any feel better, but like I said, you can't really see, or you can't really see the ignition from the other side. He does feel threatened that I'm right here. Surprisingly, the car is still running. I am not sure why it's still running, why they haven't even contained the scene any more than they have. I mean, there's only one cop here and he's just like chilling on his computer. But it does appear that they came straight down this alleyway here. But again, this is the one that they did cancel fire for. It's a Honda CR-V. And there's no other way, I'm pretty sure, that he could have, there's no other way that he could have came and crashed into this like the way he did. Again, a white male with tattoos did run northbound, which is where I'm pointing the camera right now. He could have ran into Kimball Court right there. Again, that building right there on the corner is known for pretty much like anything you can think of. They do have their own personal security now. He was just standing on the corner. He's a pretty big guy. I don't see him right now, but he was standing on the corner. And they do have, I mean, it's, I don't know what it's actually, but there's a lot of drunks and crackheads and stuff like that live there. And basically it's just a single room that they live in, and they share the main, they share the kitchen, they share the bathrooms, stuff like that, and all you get is a room. But like I said, that's all you get at that place. You get a room. And when I stayed in this apartment right in front of us, 1598 Charles Avenue, when I did stay here at this apartment, they did have a guy that was getting robbed outside of the building, and he was yelling for his friend, and he was
where the phone was coming from, or nobody was there either. Just clear this. Keep away.
He was saying, "Rob, I'm getting robbed," which was kind of funny. The police came, and he told the police that he was robbed for like $200-something, but in reality, he told me that he was just robbed for weed, which was kind of funny. I mean, he didn't actually get robbed for any money at all. I'm pretty sure that cop ran my plate. I mean, he thought it was kind of suspicious that I came up on the scene and start recording, but I mean, he was looking for a white male with tattoos and no shirt. I don't have very many tattoos, but...
Cigarettes for domestic, 328, Cesar Chavez, per 104. Killer's teenage cousin punched the caller in the face and his nose is bleeding. Male's currently outside in the patio, and he was going to be Tashawn Jones. Caller's not answering questions and yelling.
So we do have quite a bit of domestics going on now, which is normal for this time. A lot of people get drunk and start hitting on one another. Family members, boyfriend and girlfriends, pretty much any relationship is a domestic that involves your family or your significant loved one. Again, there was an accident here on a hit and run that Honda CR-V was involved in on Pascal and University. The white male was probably all drugged out and drunk, who knows. I mean, he probably was flying up the alleyway, through the alley between Charles and Snelling, or Charles and Sherburne, and he just smashed. He probably didn't even realize that it turned right there.
Additional info, black male, 2 years old, dreads, wearing all red, no weapon.
That shooting that happened back in the day too, when we lived there.
Oh,
Nobody
yeah.
even flinched.
Yeah, there was multiple people walking around, multiple civilians, and not one person.
Except for one.
Yeah, actually one person, this one white guy, he did take off running, and I was watching it from up on the 3rd floor of that apartment building, and one person ran.
213, answer your previous question. Their cousin does download with the caller.
Everyone else decided to just act like it was a normal scene. They just kept on with their day. No one even like flinched or nothing. Like they're just chilling. I mean, they just kept on walking like normal.
It was a normal day in the hood.
This guy to my left is over the line pretty hard. Sometimes when you're over the line like that, it doesn't give you the light. He's gonna go over the line even more.
76, you okay?
He doesn't feel like he.
376, have a good night, 32.
He even went even more, guys. It looked like he wanted to just take it.
370, okay, good night.
Coming 37, have a good night, 32.
Did you see that big truck that just ran that red light or that stop sign by Sylvan and Sycamore right there? It was really loud. Yeah. He just ran a stop sign. Like, he didn't even care if the cops were right there. Nothing.
I don't think he realized there was cops until it was too late, and then he just kept going.
Yeah, because I did see him slow down a little bit after he ran the stop sign, but then he just continued to go.
Yep, I noticed that. I couldn't tell because the cops were in my way, but by the way he was speeding, I was like, there's no way he stopped.
Yeah, it was insane.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way he stopped. He was
Like,
going
he
way
didn't
too
stop
fast.
at all. But that's not even the only car that didn't stop right there. I've seen like 2 or 3 other cars that just like just blew through them.
I think it's just a blind intersection.
I don't know.
And then given the fact that there was cars in the way,
Yeah.
that's another reason why.
I wanted to check to see if that guy was still at Oakland Cemetery, but because I'm telling you, and he was acting very strange too. He was out of the car, and he was like
On the phone?
I don't know. Was he on the phone?
Yeah, he was on
He was
the
doing
phone.
something with his like
Pants.
pants or something. He was being strange, but I mean, I'm sure. Why would you be in there at 3 a.m? I mean, they closed their gates at like 8 o'clock. So like, did you pass out in there, or like,
Yeah, drugs.
what was the case that you didn't realize that the gates were closed until now?
He was on drugs, and then he woke up and was like, oh my god, I'm locked in here.
Pretty much.
He was scared out of his
You
mind.
can send me the call and see the shot is.
I'd be pretty scared to wake up in a
Go with that.
cemetery. I mean,
All drugged out.
yeah, I wouldn't even do drugs in the cemetery. I mean, I'd be scared shitless. Take some acid and then all the people start coming alive on you and shit.
It's 361, I copy. You took the suspicious 207 Bates Avenue for area check. That's to be all screaming for help.
Looks like we got a scooter in the street coming at us here. I did get a little bit of footage downtown of a kid that got hit by a car on a scooter. You know, you shouldn't be riding it up.
And 328, I copy. You took the suspicious Magnolia Duluth for a loud banging for the last 20 minutes. Feels like it's quite a bit.
I'm gonna head back over to the east side, guys, and see what we got going on over there.
Copy that. 320.
See if anything interesting is happening over there. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go down Bray Street to Maryland. I'll just take University all the way down.
Was the scooter okay?
You know, it didn't look too beat up. The kid definitely was beat up. He was on the ground crying and shit.
Thought I was watching Fletcher for a second. Funny when you were talking about the truck not stopping when you ran a red light. When did we run a red light?
Me? I ran a red light?
I guess.
I don't remember running a red light, but
I don't either. Must be colorblind.
yeah, must be. If you guys see me run a red light, let me know. I mean,
Make sure you call the police. Make sure you call 12.
I definitely don't try to run red lights, man. You know, it's very dangerous. Try to do my best to obey the traffic laws.
Especially if we don't try to do it like Bob Fletcher. If you want to watch Bob Fletcher.
Yeah, he runs red lights. Like I said, around this time, we got a lot of domestics. I've been to a few of them where, you know, this one guy, he right over off of Rice Street. Basically, they were called for a guy who had a gun. I should have just took that way. They were called for a guy who had a gun and he was threatening his wife. By the time police got there,
Go down Ecker too.
yeah.
Right from here.
By the time they got there, the police pretty much didn't find the guy. I came back in the area a few minutes later after the police left, and the car that they described. The car that they described was pulling up to the scene, and the male that they described came out of the car, and he was extremely aggressive, and I swear he had a gun in his hand. Police came back. They did not find him again. But I mean, I don't know if he was in the house at the time. Again, I mean, the girl called and said that she was in her room. She was scared for her life, and I'm not sure what the case was, but yeah, there was blood on that door, on that door right there on the front.
Yeah, they're up against this wall.
Oh, I'm sure. Hey, Boycott, how you doing?
It says, "Hi, Boycott. You didn't run a red light. It was red arrow and a green through, so you are okay."
Oh, that's good.
Hey, did I read that right?
So I don't see the car in
Biden
here.
is resigning.
I don't see the car in here inside Oakland Cemetery at the entrance, so maybe he got out somehow.
I'm telling you, he was probably calling the cops or something, or like.
The cops can't help. Only
No,
the
I was
people
gonna say
who,
or like the fucking maintenance people or something.
yeah, the cemetery people, the ones that work.
I'd probably call the cops. I'd be freaked out, like, come help me.
Yeah,
Somebody.
I wouldn't like to spend time in that cemetery.
Nah, this cemetery be haunted.
You guys heard that Oakland Cemetery is haunted? I mean, I've heard about the Headless Horseman in there or something like that. I've heard multiple stories about that cemetery being haunted. I'm not sure if it is, but I've heard my fair share of stories. I lived in this neighborhood right here on Acker for, all the way from since I was born to about 8 years old. And
like, there was never no car in there in reality. It was all our imagination. It was.
I know, but
it was a ghost car.
It was terrifying though, living out here. I would always hear all these stories, and I lived right by it, so it was terrifying. We had 2 people walking there. Some say it'd be the end of their night, some say it'd be the beginning of their morning. Right now, guys, we are traveling northbound on Jackson Street in the city of St. Paul. We are going to head over to the east side. It's starting to get extremely quiet though. Definitely let me know how you guys feel about the live. It was a really quiet night tonight, so we didn't have a whole lot going on here tonight. Definitely will be a more interesting one next time, hopefully. Now we are going eastbound on Maryland Avenue towards the east side of St. Paul. Again, though, I was talking about the wide receiver, the cornerback, the rookie cornerback for the Vikings. Unfortunately, they drafted him. They drafted him on the 4th round. I believe he was pick number 104, if I'm not mistaken. He did pass away after a car accident in his hometown in Maryland. And Xfinity Q50.
329 ML 361. Copy.
The Xfinity Q50 did try to lane switch at a high rate of speed. Ended up hitting him, pushing him to the right off the road, and he hit a bunch of tree stumps. But him and his 2 fellow high school teammates passed away. Both 2 of them died at the scene, and 1 of them died at the hospital. But it's a very sad situation.
For recovered property at 525 Snelling Avenue North, and going on that, please.
It's a very sad situation, though, and he was supposed to be a star player for the Vikings. It's a loss for the Vikings. It's a loss for his family. He was a pretty talented young man, and I was kind of excited to see what he could do with the Vikings, but unfortunately, it was a tragic loss. And the driver of the Xfinity they believe that he was intoxicated and that alcohol played a factor. Again, he was driving at a high rate of speed, and it's really sad, honestly, and he was unharmed. He was literally unharmed, so that's even the saddest part, that he didn't get a scratch, but he killed 3 people. He took 3 lives by being drunk and driving at high rates of speed. You know, really talented young men. They weren't out here gang banging. They weren't out here, you know, doing anything, committing crimes. They were out here playing football, you know, being good at what they do. And it's just, it's sad. It's terrible.
Very suspicious. What you doing right there?
Yeah, we got a car sitting outside Bubba T on Maryland. Not sure. He got his hazards on. You know, people, I used to stop when cars had their hazards on, ask them if they're okay. Now I do not, because a lot of the times now it's a setup, and people will rob you for your car, people will rob you for your belongings, and it's sad, guys. You know, like it's terrifying what you trying to help people can do to you.
Good night, Ralphie.
Hey, good night, Ralphie, man. I do appreciate everything. I appreciate you staying on here tonight, and
I'm trying to get this fire under control.
I do appreciate all you guys. And we got a skateboarder here in the street. But again, I do appreciate it, Ralphie. You know, definitely link up with you here soon. And
123-190.
I'm going past your favorite spot. But have a good night, man.
312, 10-9.
Yeah, 123-198. 123-198.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
It is starting to quiet down here. You're funny. Huh? It surprises me how many people are still out at this time of night, guys. There's honestly, right here just on Arcade, we've seen plenty of people. Some of them aren't really going nowhere. They're just chilling, sitting outside, talking, and enjoying the night, enjoying the cool breeze. Like I said, it's getting a little more chilly outside. We do have Loso Campo still open. It's pretty packed. A lot of people have some drinks and head out to Loso Campos. Great Mexican food, authentic. I usually hit up Lake Street, Minneapolis for Mexican food, but out there it's been getting horrible. Not just with crime, but with homeless population, and you know, it's been getting crazy out there. There's just people kind of just standing around too, just lingering. It's kind of strange. People are just staring off into the distance. We did have a few videos of people nodding off in front of M&H. I didn't post them. I was thinking about it, but there was a lot of nodding people over at M&H. And then they come to, then they nod off some more, come to again. But right now we are on going northeast on 7th Street at the moment. Yeah, the light was yellow. Passing Forest Street. Couple fun facts about St. Paul. Rice Park, downtown St. Paul, is actually older than Central Park in New York. It was given to St. Paul in, I believe, 1849. Not sure who actually gave it to St. Paul. It was renovated in 2019. It was renovated in 2019. it does surround itself with a bunch of historical buildings, such as the Ordway, the Landmark Center. Let me see, there's a few more. The Downtown Central Library,
St. Paul Hotel.
as well as the St. Paul Hotel. If you guys don't know, the St. Paul Hotel is extremely famous, extremely well known. Right now we're on Atlantic. We're gonna go left. So we're facing east. We're now facing north. We are gonna hop on Pennsylvania, or I'm sorry, Phelan Boulevard. I did get some footage here recently of a motorcycle accident. There was a motorcycle accident right here going towards Johnson Parkway, a few, maybe like 1,000 feet from where I'm at now, going towards Johnson Parkway. And luckily the guy was okay. He did not get seriously injured.
Male looking into vehicles with flashlight, white male, 40s, and those, north sweater.
We had a lot of suspicious activity going on at this moment.
I didn't hear where. We just said looking into vehicles with a flashlight.
Yeah. It's always someone with a flashlight, you know, and I mean, to me, that's extremely suspicious when you're looking into vehicles, or when you're in a vehicle and you got a flashlight already and you're like searching around. I mean, it could just be someone that has, you know, going to look for something in their car, but at the time, you know, the timing of the event, which is usually pretty late, it does make it suspicious. I do have a few videos on a church being broken into, the same church twice, over on Dayton Avenue, and they had flashlights in that incident as well, both of those incidences.
It's always on a Sunday.
Yeah, it's always on a Sunday. That church actually is vacant over there, so it's been vacant for quite some time. Yeah. I do think I'm gonna call it though, guys. I do appreciate all your guys' support, and I appreciate, you know, you guys subscribing. If you guys choose to donate to my channel, feel free to donate. We have a Cash App set up for Streets of St. Paul 1. I would really appreciate if you guys donate. I understand if you guys can't, or if you guys don't want to, but definitely I use it for gas. You know, trying to get another camera set up, one that actually blocks out the wind, you know, and stuff like that, get better quality. So if you guys definitely want to donate, I'm also trying to get a scanner, one that I can actually get channel like 4 through 6 on, because I can get more information for you guys. But if you guys can donate, please do. Again, it's Cash App Streets of St. Paul 1. If you guys have any information or any tips on videos or anything like that, feel free to email me at streetsofstpaul22@gmail.com. Again, streetsofstpaul22@gmail.com. Like I said, I do appreciate all your guys' support. You know, I only do this for you guys, to let you guys know what's going on in our great city of St. Paul. So, you know, definitely feel free to contact me for anything. Feel free to donate if you can. I want to just say thank you again, and you guys have a good night. Stay blessed, stay safe. Make sure you guys stay out of trouble.